Hello, chat, and welcome in. We're gonna play some D&D today. We're finally back. It's been a few weeks, but we're gonna play some game. I'm gonna get my eye boogers out. Oh man. And we're gonna see what kind of trouble they can get into today. Hopefully not too much, but we'll see. They're always an adventurous crowd, so I'm gonna warn them that I'm coming back live so that they're not talking about anything they don't want on the internet, and then we'll get into it. So 1 second here. All right, I'm gonna give them 3, 2, 1. All right.
Our local fast food joint makes Dr. Pepper milkshakes.
What the fuck?
That sounds
that's weird.
disgusting.
Or malts? Is it
Oh,
a malt
that's
or a
me!
I'm playing Minecraft with 30 cans of Dr. Pepper.
Gimme. That's my dream.
I'm getting sick just looking at all that Dr. Pepper. Oh,
It's too much, Dr.
it's
Pepper.
good, but Jesus, is it? It's like it's heavy.
sweet.
It's heavy.
No,
Mm,
it's so
it is
nice.
heavy.
It's happiness.
Mm.
Happiness.
Y'all ever had hot Dr. Pepper?
No, yum. That
That's
sounds
how you're-
good.
That's actually how it was originally intended. You're supposed to heat it. Like, that was the original, 1800 recipe thing. Was
Y'all
you're
are-
supposed to pour the can into
Stop.
a pot.
Stop talking about
It's
this.
supposed
It's
to be
making
like a
me
cider.
sick.
Like a hot cider.
What? That sounds good.
I have your favorite mug today, Brandy.
Woggums,
It
poggums.
actually really helps with sore throat, hot Dr. Pepper.
Logums? That means good.
Let me live.
I'm glad we have
I
a.
have a
I'm
sore
getting Winnie
throat.
the
The
Pooh
first
vibes from that
thing
film.
is not gonna be hot Dr. Pepper. That's not the first thing I'm gonna think of when I have a sore throat.
It's not? I don't see why not.
Well, I mean more like congested and sore. Like, get something warm in the back of your throat to
That's why it's called doctor.
Because there
What?
was cocaine, and I mean, what?
That was Coke.
That's
That was
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. I don't think Dr. Pepper was ever considered a medicine, actually, ironically. But Coke
It is
was.
now. It's my medicine for loneliness.
His mom was
For
medicine
loneliness.
for loneliness. Yeah, that picture that was sent with the 30 Dr. Peppers,
That's me.
that checks out.
I want that
I
to be
don't-
me.
Late night grinding. Some Minecraft with Dr. Pete.
Ugh.
I was just
I
playing
don't know why,
Minecraft.
man, but your background makes me think you're in a dormitory. It looks like
I
a
pretty much
dormitory to
am.
me.
It's
Wait, you see
Old.
Pan's background?
yeah, true.
His,
How do you?
what, his camera's off, isn't it? I'm so confused.
No.
Oh,
No,
it's
his
not.
camera's
I thought you were
definitely
just
not
making
on.
a
What?
joke at the slight blur of my background.
No,
I
his,
actually. Wait. What?
I'll turn my thing off and on, and maybe it'll.
No, I had disabled your video for some reason. What?
get
I
fucked,
was looking
Pan.
pretty rough last night. So
I've never
no.
done that. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do on Discord.
I cannot stand the look of this guy's face.
That was
Fuck
it.
this
That was
guy
the
in
only
particular.
thing disabled. What the hell?
Fair enough.
GG's. All
I'll
right.
work harder.
Getting into tonight's session. Last time when we left off, I don't remember exactly what happened, but I know the gist of it. Y'all did a bunch
We
of
had
bar hopping.
guests in our hotel.
Mhm.
That's all
We
Um,
I
did?
remember.
Oh yeah.
after
yeah.
meeting
Yes,
your new
yeah.
compatriot Jinsake, you all
Hi.
went on a little excursion through the town where you went to a few bars, met a few people, and made a plan to move forward with your endeavors in the morning. After a brief discussion on if you would sleep in the woods on your way there or if you were gonna take up a tavern for the evening, you decided to travel to the Twirling Dervish, where you asked for, I was looking for a better word, couldn't find it, inquired about
Requested.
the highest end of accommodations that they had, which were provided, and that included companionship for the evening where some of you got some companions to stay with you, and we're just gonna skip to the morning because I don't want to have to
don't even. Yeah.
So
deal with any of that.
This is what I recall. I did want to ask. So I requested a companion, but not for the actual reasons. I was just trying to get information and the lay of the land and know about the town and city.
And drugs. He wanted.
Yeah,
drugs.
and
yeah,
that.
drugs, drugs.
Oh yeah.
The psychedelic. And so I was interrogating the career individual for that. Not interrogating, but like, yo, this is all I have. I don't want to do anything. Just answer these questions and have a good night.
Okay. What questions did you have for said individual? Just
I would relay the hidden keywords that I knew of to kind of test the waters to see if they would know anything about that. I can't
Actually,
remember the
you
keywords.
met the one sober hooker.
How dare you assume a person of the night knows about things of the night?
They're working. They had to be sober.
your
Also-
Ew.
True. Or they get fired.
you get a good lay of the city and how things operate during the night, and how the guard, as long as the crime isn't too drastic, they kind of turn their heads to it. Like they still track down like break-ins and highway robbery, murder, stuff like that. But as far as like gambling and prostitution and things of that sort that might be frowned upon by some, they kind of turn a blind eye towards. He does not appear to know or have any knowledge of the underbelly workings of the city as far as drug trade or thieves guild-esque activities that go on. Though she doesn't say, she doesn't say that it doesn't happen, just that she doesn't have any knowledge of it.
I have an idea.
I'm trying to recall. So, would this city have a lot of knowledge of my order? Or I know my order has its own city, but I know we're also kind of like subterfuge and try to stay low.
They know of
So-
you, and your establishment knows of them, though there's not really a need for you guys here, as this is kind of I don't want to say outside of jurisdiction, but it's pretty well known what happens here, and so there's no need for the subterfuge and the placement of
Gotcha.
your individuals here. It's all kind of known shady business that's happening here. There's no
This is just
governmental-
Vegas to get an economy into the continent.
exactly. It's a moneymaker for everything.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that'll be it. I'll send them on their way.
And with that, you all enjoy your evenings, go to sleep, and wake up to, as soon as I can find the music or the
The city is burning.
ambiance.
Jim Sakai has died in the night.
Wow, I just got here. Better call us.
Yeah.
You all come to the light and the busyness of the city around you as it comes to life with the morning, and the day is yours.
All right. Ina is gonna wake up, and I'm gonna go straight to Kazor's room, and I'm gonna be like, no, hello, blah blah. Did you find anything about the drugs?
Oh, no, I did not, Ina.
No, nothing. Didn't even get a little pinch of it.
No, nothing. They didn't know anything about it.
Right. Well, maybe I can turn into a dog and sniff it out.
Oh, we
We
tried
did
that last
last
time.
time. We
It
already tried
didn't
that.
work. It didn't work. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what we did last time. Just try to.
Ow. Ow.
I don't. But sometimes these things just fall into your lap if they happen.
Also, hi, David.
Let's just go with the
Hello.
way of the wind.
Hello.
Great. I'll keep my eye out.
You think the other two are done with their? So wait, hold up. While you're here, what? do you just have a calling with this Jin sake? Like, what is your vibe with them?
I just really like the music. I think they're interesting and they seem like fun.
I read my chat.
There's
All
certainly
right.
an outside.
I read my chat, David.
Zur, to remind you why you were interested in Jin, she knows Fakala.
Oh yeah.
Fakala.
Oh, me as a player is drawing a blank on what that was again.
That's the country that your order is forbidden, or not forbidden, unable to go to.
Oh yes,
You've
yes,
tried.
correct. Okay, thank you.
Mm.
That's why, because I think right now you're trying to remember why you wanted Jin around, right?
I remembered I had a reason, but I was also just trying to get because
Okay.
you were to know what Ina's opinion is of you. as well.
Got it.
Well, I just thought she was fun and she played music and I wanted her to be my personal bard.
Because Ina's the
pay
one
the
hiring
price?
you to join us. So,
Yeah.
all right. So I don't think she can hurt. They can hurt. Is it a she? I don't actually
It's a
know. I couldn't
she.
tell.
Oh, you're saying that in player. Sorry.
Yes.
Or as
As a
Sorry.
character. As a
From
character, I don't
behind
know.
her.
I don't know merfolk.
True.
I guess we should ask.
Yeah, maybe we should. Well, I don't want to interrupt. Speaking of having companions, look what mine did for me. Gonna start lifting up my pants. He's like, "What the heck? Look at these bunions!" And they're like,
I don't
"Okay,
want
okay."
to
To be
know.
fair, I didn't know what a bunion was. I thought it was just like really dry patches on your feet, like
No.
dry.
No.
Whatever. I didn't know
those
that.
things are bad.
Okay,
Yeah.
I meant like a callus or like my corns or something like that. You know.
You just meant like a knot in your foot. to,
Well, like
get
something
off.
you get like that cheese grater thing to
Oh.
shave off. You know what I mean?
Oh, the petty egg.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah,
God.
Yeah, calluses.
yeah. That's what I was. That's what I.
He's all of our
But
daddies,
look how
David.
Onions.
smooth these feet are.
Bunions require like surgery. They're
Yeah,
you know,
like a,
you like walk around barefoot everywhere. Like the calluses made walking easier for you. Know, it's gonna hurt. Rocks are gonna hurt your feet now.
Oh,
Well, maybe we
Walk
should
with
buy you some
disadvantage.
shoes now. Maybe we should buy you some shoes now.
I hate wearing shoes. They're so restrictive.
I mean, I can give you a pebble to step on right now, and you can test it. If it
Okay.
Wait. Do I have I'm assuming I have like the bag of marbles because all thieves have marbles and like what are they called? Not cow. I'm not going for a
Caltrops.
cow. No, I'm not
ball
going for
bearings.
caltrop because those are spiky. That would actually hurt. I'm going for like a
bearings.
ball bearing. Like it's.
sure. You have
That's
a few different things in your pack that would make for the same equivalent of stepping on stones or something.
Yeah, I'll put like 3 or 4 ball bearings on the ground.
I'll back up
Blueberry.
and do like a walk into them, like a casual walk, and then when I step in it, I kind of want to go like do that like anime shiver up her spine, like.
It's definitely a surprise. Definitely different than what it was. Now that your feet are much more supple, it is much more reactive to the pain of or sensation of stepping on stones.
But that feels kind of terrible. But what is grass like? I'm gonna go out and like try and find some grass and step in some grass.
So after stepping on your ball bearings, Ina turns heel and hightails it out of the inn that you're currently in to find some grass to step on.
Could I say that Jin actually woke up pretty early and is in the dining section?
Yeah. So as you're down there, you woke up earlier, you got all of your stuff ready, you're waiting on your breakfast, and you watch the small gnomish figure that you had spent the evening enjoying, and it just comes booking it straight down the stairs and out the front door. Doesn't
I
stop,
did not
doesn't
spend
look.
the evening enjoying. With
Well,
this.
you were out at bars though. You were having a party.
You
Yeah.
were smoking?
I would say actually she doesn't notice because she's busy writing in a book.
There you go. So you don't notice.
Baron would leave his room if Kazur's still out there. He'd give him a pat. I guess not on the back because Kazur's really tall. On the calf.
I
Look,
think
half-
you probably hit my thigh. Not.
I was-
I don't think you're that low.
He'd give you a pat on the ass, and he'd give you blessing of the forge for your. Oh, unless you're magical armor.
I have magical armor, and my hand bow is also magical. You could do my longbow.
True. I could bless Jin Sakai.
She doesn't have magical
will-
armor.
I will bless Jin Sakai then. With that.
All right. So as you give Kazura a smack on the thass, you make your way downstairs and find your new compatriot Jin Sakai, whatever. Is it Jin Sakai?
It's Sake. He's saying
Sake.
Sakai because she's based off of
Yeah.
Jin Sakai.
True.
from fucking-
That was a total mistake. I wasn't actually intentionally doing that. I'm sorry.
Jin Sake, but she's based off of Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima.
But
I
you
will write
find
a reminder.
her sitting at a table in the dining area, writing in her book. And as you approach, you kind of place a hand on the shoulder and give that blessing of the forge. Jin, you feel a slight warmth kind of fill your armor and equipment around you as you feel this meaty paw of a dwarf lay on your shoulder sitting at this table.
She gives a shiver and goes, "Ooh, that's pleasing." I forget the voice.
Finally, someone agrees. May the forge be with you.
That was so good. How have you never done that before? I love that. I love that. That's so great.
Good, it's so good.
It's taken what 13 levels to realize that.
Well, we started. I don't think we started at level 1. Did we start at 5?
No, you
Five.
started at 1.
Oh, it's 3.
I was
didn't
pretty sure we started.
No,
at-
you
We started at 1.
You started at 1.
Mhm.
Holy cow!
Oh wow. She
Yeah.
giggles a little bit and responds in a language you don't understand, but it's her basically responding with like, "May my goddess bless you," but in the same.
If I recognize, I assume that would be able to see that
Primordial
what she's
language.
saying.
Primordial with the C dialect probably is what I'm assuming the language is.
Primordial, yeah.
Let's speak primordial.
I'm gonna ask Jin, what are you writing in? Is that a little journal or?
Of sorts. You could say I take part in writing poems.
Poet.
Nice. You write.
It's a poem. It's a poem that's native to my tribe. A poem style.
So wait,
Oh.
question. Do you use that same journal when you're in the water, or did you get that when you got out of the water?
You're not here.
Well, I
Are
thought
you?
I would walk down with Baron. Like, 'cause
Oh,
there was
okay.
nothing. I assumed I walked down with Baron because there's like, I'm not just gonna stand there in the hallway.
After I touch your ass, you just stand there and
Just like-
contemplate.
This is a DM question. I
My
guess they
bad.
would have magical paper. I don't know.
You would know.
Maybe it's
That-
wax paper with a crayon.
Crayon.
You have specific implements to write both above and below water. So some things are written in standard paper and ink, and some things are written in a dye-based waxy substance that you make from the plant life underneath. And your paper, yes, is enchanted so that when it does get wet, nothing wipes off or is carried off by the water.
Well, she like dangles the book. It is enchanted so that anything I write will not be wiped off by water, and a lot of paper down. She goes on a long like explanation about how paper works in under the water.
Very interesting.
Baron would show his little book that he has his little blacksmith drawings in, and there's like mustard and fucking ear stains. He's like, I could really probably use one of those books.
If we ever encounter another of my kind, we can ask if they sell any. Unfortunately, this is the only one I have right now.
Fair enough. Oh, in case you're curious.
Time to
yeah.
kill her for it.
For
Ina ran out in excitement to touch grass.
That is the most like. Sorry. When I hear "go touch grass," it's like an insult.
Yeah.
Touch grass,
Speaking of, as you sprint outside, your feet touch it's warm cobblestone at this point because the sun has been out for a little bit, which is a new sensation, feeling the warmth of the cobblestone instead of just walking on hard surface. And you turn to your left and there's a small stall of sorts. It looks to be selling some like potatoes and beets, some root vegetables. But there's some nice lush grass standing behind that. You march on over and place your feet in it and you can feel it all. And it's almost like feeling the fur of probably close to like a wool or like a goat or something whenever you touch that with your hands, but with your feet on the ground now. It's dense, it's thick, but it's soft and it's a lot different than what you're used to feeling with all of the calluses on your feet.
Ina's gonna be like, just like ass, like, and then I'll talk to like the person at the stall, and be like, "Have you felt this? Take your shoes off now. You have to feel this.
I'm
The grass.
roll a persuasion check real quick.
I like that.
She's gonna make people fall in love with nature out of nowhere. Man, I haven't done this since I was a child.
13.
13. I mean, I've felt it before, but maybe it's different. And he kind of reaches down. He's got these like real rough looking sandals on. It looks like he's a pretty hard trodden farmer. And this is the time that he gets away from working in the fields and kind of unlaces them and sticks his feet down. You can see him kind of wiggle his toes and a little smile comes across his face. Hey, this is pretty nice.
It is nice, isn't it? I'm gonna look at his feet and be like look if he has calluses too.
A little bit. As a farmer, he tends to wear boots of sorts to protect his feet from whatever implements he may be using. But he's got some on like the sides of his feet from where it rubs into the boots. But they're definitely not as. This is gonna sound bad. It's definitely not as bad as what your feet were, having walked everywhere barefoot for, close to centuries.
I'm gonna tell him about Buddy that fixed my feet up. Go there. If you ever need your calluses removed, go there. I know they're meant to be for something else, but damn, do they do good work.
Well, if I ever need to get them taken off, I know where to go.
Also, let me see what you've got for sale there, mate.
Oh yeah, we got some potatoes. Good potatoes. We got some beets. The beets are a little smaller this year. We didn't get enough rain, and got some carrots. They're little guys, but it's early. Just the first ones that were ready.
Oh, buy the lot. She's so happy.
It's a lot of potatoes. I don't know if you can take the lot. You look behind him, and there's like 2 boxes that are kind of stacked tall with potatoes.
Right.
The beets and carrots, it looks like are probably
Who's
a.
holding the bag of holding?
I think I am.
Me.
Wait, isn't
No,
her?
I
Oh,
am.
oh, you are. Wait, I have it in my character sheet though.
If
No.
it's filled with potatoes,
What did I give you?
It looks
Because
like
When Rose left,
Yeah.
she gave up the bag of holding. She
Well, I
was the
guess-
one with the bag of holding.
Oh, I held it while we were climbing the mountain. That's why
Yeah.
it's on me still.
I'll take the lot.
Because she probably
How
didn't
b-
trust, like she trusts you, but not enough to hold the bag of holding.
how big is the bag of holding?
How big is the pocket dimension?
Yeah, it does have a limit.
30 cubic feet or 60 cubic feet?
It would be a good like cold cellar probably.
Holds up to 500 pounds and is 64 cubic. Yeah, you got plenty of room in there for all the potatoes, carrots, and beets.
What's the temperature in there? I think it's always room temperature in the pocket. What is the temperature in the pocket dimension, actually?
I thought when things just go in, they stop existing. Like they aren't.
No,
No,
they
it's
still
like a-
exist.
They're in
different
another
dimension.
dimension.
So it will
Um,
still rot.
Well, there's no air in there, so like bacteria.
like outer
like
space.
it's DM discretion, I guess, at that point.
Say it's like a vacuum.
The archaea
It
bacteria
doesn't-
in there still digest. 'cause
It
they're-
doesn't actually say temperature. But I'll say
Cover hot
since it's in
potato
it's in an interdimensional place that things still decay, but at a slower rate. What that rate is, you don't know, but it's a slower rate.
Okay.
The lot.
How much are you
Okay.
selling it for?
Well, the carrots are a
Why do
copper
you
a
need
piece.
this many
The
vegetables.
beets are 3 copper and potatoes are 2 copper. And
How
you
much
see
will
him.
you give him? Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say you see him trying to do the math in his head, and he's like 5 gold.
No, honey, you're selling yourself short.
Okay, I'll be like, 5
He's-
gold.
You can tell he is not the most intelligent person.
I'm gonna give him because I know that that's not right. I'll give him 40 gold. I don't know. Is that closer?
That's way overpaying, but you would
I
make the
just know
band's night probably.
That's more than half of what I have. So potatoes.
And I don't know if it's for this town because it's always different, but the typical, I don't know how Fork does it, but the typical is 1 gold is like a week's wage or a month's wage for a commoner.
For most people, yeah. But I mean, if you think about it, he's selling carrots for 3 gold, so 3 copper, so 3 carrots is a silver, basically. And so you'd have to sell what 30 carrots,
30
which is
for
probably
1 gold.
about the amount that he has for 1 gold.
Oh,
Beets are close to the same, but you know, a third as much price.
can I
so-
say 20 gold then?
You can say whatever you want. He's just saying 5 gold for the lot.
Fun fact, the normal starting gold amount is 25 gold.
I'll give him a fresh start to life. 25 gold there, brother.
Oh,
That's not what I meant. I was trying to let you.
he kind
He's
of put
level 1 now.
you place it in his hands, and he's
We're gonna
like,
get robbed.
Isn't
hold
nature
on.
beautiful?
He's almost took psychic damage. He's just too stunned to think. Oh, thank you. How are you gonna carry it?
In this, and I'll pop out my thing. It's like a little satchel. Bink.
He's gonna think you're fucking crazy. I love it.
You just paid his children's like
Yeah.
school tuition, and now he's
Um,
got a retirement fund.
he puts the gold in his little. He can't fit all of it in his little pouch. He didn't expect to have a bunch of gold coming out, and
In your little pocket.
kind of
maybe I can sell
sets
you
the
one.
rest down and picks up the carrots, which are it's kind of like a bundle in his arms, and he's like, "If you say so," and drops them and watches them vanish, and he's like, "Oh!" And
Now
he
he
gets
doesn't
he
taste
gets curious and picks up a box of potatoes and starts dumping in it. So he gets them all into there. He's still kind of dumbfounded. So I'll say you now have about 120 pounds of potatoes.
Pounds?
Pounds of potatoes. 7 pounds of beets and 5 pounds of carrots.
Why do you need this many vegetables? I mean, I guess you do mostly eat vegetables, so.
You said 5 pounds of carrots, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I had it because we were having me also take.
Oh, is that
Account
you
of
trying
it.
to figure out how much is that pounds? Do
What
you-
is it? 5 pounds of carrots?
I wrote it out.
7 pounds of
Yeah.
beets, 5 pounds of carrots, and 100. Yeah, he had like 3 crates full of potatoes.
This
I
might be a
remember why.
rude question, but does Canada use pounds?
Yeah.
We use pounds for like weighing yourself, but like for food it's grams and kilograms.
Grams.
It's kind of stupid. We're like a hybrid.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
kilograms, it would be like 200 pounds or 200 kilograms of potatoes.
How many
Roughly.
pounds of
It would
carrots
be
is that?
less, right?
5 pounds of carrots?
No,
8
it's like 2.2 kilograms per pound, right? Or is it 2.2 pounds per kilogram?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so it's like 70 kilograms of potatoes.
I know you guys use kilometers and not miles.
Mm.
So
Yes.
I figured maybe
yeah.
use kilograms instead of pounds.
Yeah.
Liter.
All right.
But there you have
I
it.
remember
You
why I have the bag of holding now. I have me be like the double checker, I think.
Mm.
but there you have it. You now have
Is that all you grow? Do you sell anything else like celery or anything like that?
it depends on the season. Right now it's these, but sometimes we sell some other stuff like cabbages, and we have a couple cows for like cheese and milk, and then we have sunflowers that people like because they're pretty, and
Do you have sunflowers now?
no, they're still
Oh wait, no, that's
growing.
actual. That's Rangers' actual favorite. I was like, wait, is that D&D character's favorite? No.
They're still
Noodle's
growing.
real favorite flower. Also, sunflowers grow in the summer, and it's winter right now.
True. It is.
Well, maybe he's got them stored. as
We're
seeds.
close to Baron's birthday.
Right? Well, thank you, mate. Incredible.
No, thank you. I don't know if I've ever had this much money before. Hopefully can make the farm better. Kind of starts packing up shop because you've now bought his stock for the day. And begins
Month even.
loading his empty crates back onto his cart and tearing down his little stall, and you can kind of hear him whispering under his breath, like, unbelievable, like, what a nice lady, and
Aw.
can't believe I sold it all this quickly, and we won't have to worry about money for the winter. And
Now all the other townspeople are going hungry because Ina just bought 120 pounds of food.
Ian was planning on having a feast for everyone. I was gonna have a public feast.
Of just potatoes, beets,
We're
and
not
carrots.
even staying in this town. We're leaving today.
We are leaving today.
you don't have to worry about rations anymore, though, let me tell you.
That's for sure. We're gonna hate potatoes by the end of this.
No, you can't. You can boil them, mash them, stick
Stick them in a stew.
It's like, oh boy, mashed
Okay.
Now I want
potatoes for the
potatoes.
60th time.
But as you return back into the inn, you see your other compatriots sitting around a table. Baron is holding up his journal of mustard and beer stained notes, blacksmith notes, to show off to Jin. I'm gonna get more coffee. I'll be right back.
She's
Hello,
looking
Bobby.
at your notes, and it's clearly like in a language she doesn't. Because I imagine you would write in Dwarvish, right?
I think so. It would be like probably hybrid, like Dwarvish and Elvish. Because.
Yeah, that's true. You trained under elves.
So maybe a bit of both. I don't know.
I remember right, dwarves and elves use the same script, I think.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I'm pretty sure they do. Technical D&D lore.
True.
Because there's like sister languages that all share scripts.
I remember that the UNT language shares with Dragonborn.
Yeah, Draconic.
Oh,
Then
Yeah.
Huh.
I think, yeah, what is it? It's Abyssal and
Well,
what is the bad one?
everything kind of
Infernal.
stems from Draconic. It's the most base written language, I believe.
Abyssal and Infernal share a script. And then I think Celestial and Primordial share a script. I think. Anyhow.
She's just kind of blinking at it like she doesn't know what it says, but then she smiles and says, "Oh no, she already said what she wanted to. That she'll help you get a new book if they ever find another of her kind."
Yeah, but now I kind of use the mustard stains as like bookmarks in a way. Like I know this big one when I was eating my sandwich. That's this design, and then this little one is when I was eating a hot dog.
Bevels the page a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a little chapter marker.
I also, Ben, I wouldn't worry about Ina. I'm pretty sure she is aware enough to run back to the. We're never gonna find her if we leave this inn, so I hope she just comes back.
I already came back in.
You're coming in right when this happens.
Oh.
As you say
Speaking of-
this,
Warning, Ina.
Look what I got! And I'll open the bag of holding, and then you can't see anything, right? Is that right? You like can't
Yeah.
see anything.
you have to reach in and think of what you want to get it out.
Ah,
This
Or
is
if you
a
turn it inside
strange-
out, everything dumps out.
okay.
Jin looks at it and goes, "You got a bag?"
It's a magic bag.
And I'll go, and I'll put my
Oh,
whole
God.
arm in and like scoop up as many potatoes as I can.
And she brings her arm out, and there's like 4 or 5. One of them kind of plops back in. She's got a few potatoes in her arm.
I mean, that's
Oh,
pretty handy, honestly. We don't usually put all our food in the bag of holding, but it's like that's like a cellar on the go.
That's true.
Damn straight, that's
Jin-
true. You know?
I guess. How many pounds of potatoes did you get?
Enough to keep us sustained.
Well, that's fair enough, I suppose. Then.
Is that more or less than 20 pounds? Okay.
Ben, it sounds like you can eat your belly full. at
Yeah,
any time, so that's good. All right.
that's good. No, that's great. Thank you, Rena.
Nina's anything but wasteful with her money. You know, she doesn't spend it. You don't spend your money. That's what Kazur thinks, because he's never
Yeah.
seen you buy anything.
I literally have 1,354 gold right now.
I have 34.
I have 70. I only have like 40 gold more than the new character.
I have 110.
Jin
wait.
nods and goes, "I don't think I've ever consumed any of that."
Tina's eyes are
Typically,
You're
Typically,
not
I
a
stick.
spud bud?
Oh, what?
A spud bud.
I do not understand the words you speak.
It's
I.
that's our crew's name. We're the Spud Buds.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
I
no longer
see.
the Rose and the Dragons, because those are gone. We're a new
Yeah.
crew with the spud buds.
Oh, I see. That's up to you three. If you consider me as part of your spud bud.
I'm
You've
actually
never had a
all for this,
potato?
calling
Excuse
ourselves
me,
the spud
I
buds.
need the kitchen. And she's gonna go into.
Typically, I
reinforce my education.
consume things that I'm familiar with from the sea.
Miss, you can't go in the kitchen. This is
She's
a
never had a potato.
well,
okay.
We can provide potatoes, but I'm afraid I can't just have our customers running in and out of the kitchen willy nilly.
Use these, they're really fresh. Boink, boink, boink.
Boink all day,
buddy. Is there a particular manner of
Hash
which?
browns, it's breakfast,
Every
please.
way you can possibly make them. Bink, 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 bink. And I'll give you like a bunch of potatoes and I'll throw like 7 gold at you.
Jin looks at Baird and goes, "What language is spud bud in?"
It's
Gnomish.
Gnomish, I think.
I love it. Let's keep it going.
If you don't understand what comes out of our mouths, chances are it's something Ina has said that
It's
we.
Gnomish.
Yeah.
I see. I never really experienced much gnomish my time on travel on land, and gnomes don't particularly go to the cities underneath.
Ye-
It'll be interesting to learn as I travel with you three.
Oh, it'll be interesting. You're gonna know enough Gnomish
So you're
for one lifetime.
interested in languages.
You rolling?
I'm thinking if that fits her character, sorry. I mean, I had to learn some languages to get past certain areas. I am a traveler after all.
Well, it'd help if knowing some poems and reading other books. I'm assuming that you're a poet and a songwriter.
True, though I mostly write my poems in my native language. And she opens the book, and you see like a script that. Mm-mm.
Atlantis.
That's not abyssal, that's not celestial, that's not draconic, and that's not infernal.
She simply just blinks. What do? Actually, I'm gonna message this to Fork. Oh no, I know what they speak. Never mind.
I just listed every language I speak, so I'm like, that's not this, that's not that, that's not that, that's not that. What language do you call that?
I don't know what it is in common.
Mm. You can make
Question
it
to
up.
Fork. Would I be able
Not-
to deduce that it's likely primordial because she's of the sea?
Roll history check.
Yeah, buddy.
She says, "There's not many who speak this on the land."
24.
24. Yeah, you can deduce that it is definitely a much older language. It has some hints of draconic in it. It has some hints of abyssal, of you speak celestial, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I
It
speak
has
all the angel devil.
yeah,
demon.
it has hints of all of those, and thus you can kind of make the assumption that it is the one ancient high being language that you don't speak, and that is primordial.
Ah, interesting. I think I know what we would call it here.
And that is?
Primordial. It's
Hmm.
that's the one ancient language I don't know, and it's things that are very elemental in base, like fire, rock, air, water.
I see. I do
Yes.
have conversations with those kind of creatures from time to time during my travels, so that makes sense.
Sounds good, David. Enjoy.
It's good to know the name of it in common then.
She writes it down in common.
As you're writing that down, 3 or 4 plates are brought out and placed before all of you with a smattering of different potato preparations. There's one that looks kind of like a pile of mush. With it looks like the skins of those things are still on it. You're not entirely sure, but it's all kind of in this pile of mash. There's one where they're sliced into little thin little cut pieces with looks like some herbs and spices kind of sprinkled on top and browned on top, roasted, scalloped, roasted, you know. There's one where it kind of resembles the mash, but that's more like they're sliced, like thinly sliced, and almost you kind of touch the fork to them, and they're crispy and kind of stringy. You can pick them up, and it's definitely a different case than what they went in there as. And another thinly sliced, or a plate of thinly sliced one that looks like cooked in the same way as those little strips that you picked up. So you've got scalloped or roasted, mashed, hash browns, and like potato chips, fried
Love that.
potatoes.
So, I was about to say Rose. So Jin looks very confused and goes, "This was all the same vegetable?"
Oh, I know. It's incredible, right?
It's a pretty good
Intriguing.
little thing.
Mm. Versatile.
And she grabs a fork and starts trying one of each.
Shame they didn't cook it in my favorite way, but I like potato. It's fine.
What's your favorite way? What's your favorite way?
Baked. I like it baked.
Yeah, that's good too.
With some
This
cheese
one's
into it. So
soft. I didn't expect soft texture, but I don't mind it. It's kind of... I don't know how to explain this taste. I've never tasted this taste. It's cream.
The taste is cream.
She doesn't know what cream is. Yeah, surprise, surprise. We're role playing eating again.
Kind of what I was thinking. I was like, we always end up here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I am for 100% for us calling this group the Spud Buds.
But yeah.
Because like,
Yeah.
we bought all this potatoes the moment we have the new person in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She tries all of them. She seems to like most of them, but she doesn't like the chips or the hash browns.
Okay. I think Baron's going all out. Like I feel like a potato is like a fucking dwarf vegetable.
Oh, and
so,
there's
like,
plenty of it here. Ina gave them like
Easy.
20 potatoes, so there's like it's like piled high on each of these plates. So
I
Mhm.
don't like this texture that comes with these ones. She points at the chips and the hash browns.
You don't like
It's-
crispy?
It's no, not that. That's fine. It's
Fried,
slimy,
Oily?
extraneous.
oily.
Is that what is?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
the
eat
residue.
those. I'll eat those ones so you don't have.
I assure you, Jin, those are better when drunk.
That is the gospel
Or
truth, babe.
anything oily is somehow magnificent while a little intoxicated.
Well, now that you've been kind enough to share your. Well, I guess this isn't human. Your land delicacies. Someday when I have the capability, I shall show you food from my kind.
That would be incredible. I'd love to see that.
Yes, what is this session about? Potato testing.
potato
Yeah.
test.
Yeah. Classic.
But,
Azure would
like,
probably kill people for shellfish. I love shellfish. So I'm going to make Azure love shellfish.
What? So, while we're here all sitting together, what are we doing today?
We're going to the
going out.
location to deal with that problem.
Okay, I don't
We're
remember.
going
That
to
we're
assist the man who lost his significant other who went
Yeah, his-
missing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right.
oh yeah, that which just so happens to actually be the same thing as
Since he has a secret little treasure. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the secret treasure is exactly what Sky Mommy sent us to go deal with.
I shall assist you with this one for free, as I'm already assisting that gentleman. So, no worries on that.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, nothing gives a group a bunch of energy like a big 20-pound feast of potatoes.
I do request that whatever we encounter, treasure-wise, we share the spoils equally. I do not want to miss my cut, if you understand. I do have a living to make.
Of course. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair,
Like-
if you like bitch out and run away and then come back at the very end, then we might have to put out of questions. But we've never fought with you before. I'm sorry, I don't know.
I am not the type. And then she says something like a cuss word or some sort in her language and goes, "It's very insulting that you would think that.
I don't think that
understand
of
that
you.
is
I
a
just
common
don't know.
misconception with those who are part of the arts, but I was once a swordswoman before."
Okay, bitch.
All right. Anyhow, it's just north of here is the situation, and it looks like the man's story of his lover and correlates with our own trajectory point. So, shall we be off?
Yeah.
If I were to put the mashed potatoes in the bag of holding, would they just mix into everything else?
If you what?
If I put mashed potatoes into the bag of holding, could I be like, "Oh, I want mashed potatoes," and get mashed potato dish back out, or would it just go all over everything?
I mean,
If I pour a glass of beer into the bag of holding, can I
Could
say
I tip
beer?
and tip the? Yeah, can you? Can you do that?
I like this? Hey.
Because I think that they're in their own little areas, little spots in this dimension. Bing, bing, bing,
Yeah,
bing.
it's just a shelf in this
Well, it's
dimension, and each item gets one
It's-
slot.
It's
So-
a shared space of everything, though.
Yeah, but
Here's-
when you push your hand in to get like a potato, you like
here's
aren't
the
going
thing.
through knives and shit to get it.
If you put a plate of mashed potatoes into the bag of holding and you reached in, and you have to think about what you want. So if you thought
plate of
mashed
mashed
potatoes, or if you thought you can't think plate of mashed potatoes, it's either mashed potatoes or plate. So if you reached in and thought, you'd have to pull the plate out, or you'd have to pull the mashed potatoes out. So your hand would be pulling
Okay.
out.
But could I then, like Baird said, beer,
I was saying
Cup,
that as a joke.
pour it into it?
No, you could not do that.
You literally just got 120 pounds of potatoes. Like, The fact that you can't put
I
them
love
in
my
is
mashed
bad.
potatoes and gravy. Oh, I got mashed potatoes in this hand, gravy
That'd
on
be
this
so fucking
hand.
good. Oh my god. Potatoes. Grab potatoes. Gravy. Pour it into a cup. It's so good.
No, no. I'm just gonna nip that in the bud. Also, the place you're going is southeastern, not northern.
Southeast.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we
So-
sailed past it because this was faster just to
Yeah.
sail up to this and then go down. I remember. Okay.
Jin points at the food on the table. Aren't we going to consume this? This seems wasteful to leave.
What do you
Oh,
think?
yeah,
I'm doing?
I just made
Look.
Barry
we can
needs
also
table
give
scraps.
it to. I'm sure we can give it to anyone else if there's some untouched pieces.
If we were to eat as much as we possibly could for it, how much would be left? We're stuffing
Baron, how
ourselves.
hungry is Baron?
Baron's hungry. He loves potatoes.
Roll a Constitution check for me, Baron.
Go breakfast.
Constitution check.
I feel like
I
Kazoo
can't
could
believe
eat.
we're rolling for how much Baron is gonna eat.
He only rolled a
Potatoes.
9. He only rolled a 9.
That's
Kazoo's like a
fine.
full-grown man, so that's probably like 3 potatoes.
Between all of you and Baron picking up the table scraps, you can get it down to maybe a serving of each of the kinds of potatoes left over.
Is there anyone around? Like anyone else in this hotel or whatever?
There's 4 or 5 people sitting around that seem to be, enjoying their hair of the dog or breakfast of their own sorts. There's a table next to you that has a couple of older gentlemen sitting at it that don't look like they've gotten their food yet. They're kind of enjoying a conversation over some cups of coffee.
Okay, I'll bring over these 4 plates, 2 in one each hand, and then I'll be like, "Here you go, your complimentary entrees, Bonk, on the house."
Roll a deception check for me.
How many pounds of potatoes did we
You
eat
should
as
have
well?
asked Jin to do it. Jin is a really
For
good
you.
liar.
What am I
Um,
rolling?
Deception.
Deception.
Potatoes aren't necessarily that heavy.
10.
I'd say like 4 pounds of potatoes. A 10. They kind of
About
look at you.
116 pounds.
They kind of look at you confused and look at each other. Think?
You're welcome. And then I'll go and like walk to behind the counter and stand behind the counter for a little second.
The woman who's currently still standing behind the counter kind of
Put it
miss.
along.
Miss, I'm afraid I have to ask you to get out from behind the counter.
I'll grab a little gold coin and put it on the counter and keep my hands there.
It's very important that she sells this.
Roll just a general charisma check for me.
I would love if the 3 of us just left the building while Edith's doing this act.
Yeah. Bye, man. Thank you for eating with us.
Yeah, thank you.
Only 6.
I appreciate your candor, but I do need to ask you to remove yourself from behind the counter.
I'll be like, "I said," and then I'll put another gold.
We're gonna have no gold.
Ina started with over 1,000 gold. She's down to less than me now.
She lets out a heavy sigh, leaves the gold, and goes through a door that's not to the kitchen. You're not sure where it leaves, but she lets out a huff and walks away into an area you're not sure of. So
And then I'm gonna be,
She's going
Still
to
looking
get
at
her
those people?
shotgun.
and then I'll grab the gold. Yoink. All right, let's go. We gotta go now.
Jin just takes a sip of the water, like, I can read the situation. We should not be here anymore. And is like heading out the door before
Oh.
you even say it.
Man, what just happened? Like, I want to be sitting in the chair still, just confused as hell. Like, what the fuck did
I don't know. It was going so well. Ina got us
you could have
food
just
for a
given
long
them
time.
the. I'll calmly walk out, not giving a damn.
you all leave the inn and step outside and rejoin in the street. nobody's coming after you, but it's a bit of a weird morning there in the Twirling Dervish.
Jen is giggling and she looks down at Ina and goes, I'd say that you're not particularly good at acting. Would you like some lessons? I am an expert myself.
You know, I feel like it makes life interesting. You know, it's a real flip of the coin whether people are going to believe me or not. Somebody say.
Fair enough.
I
You
like
like
living like that.
chaos. I can respect that.
I can't.
But if you ever have a situation where you truly need to play off something expertly, come to me. and
Bye,
I shall do
David.
it
Have a
for
good
you.
day.
Of course.
Glad you came to hang out. Thanks for
If you
stopping
ever
by.
have that situation, Jin, make sure to throw Ina in the back corner and keep her away from everyone.
Aw. Mean.
Anyhow, we good to walk.
And the Spud Buds embarked.
Okay.
Yes, the Spud Butts. And she looks at Ina. Am I saying this correctly?
Yeah, perfectly.
Okay.
Oh,
yes.
but wait. Should we get a horse? Should we get some horses?
Should we get a horse?
It's
How
not
far away is this place?
days from.
It's depending on where you leave from the city, anywhere from 2 to 3 days. And you would know that you can take horses, but it's not going to really be any faster because it's mostly swampland between here and there.
Oh,
Hmm.
I would share that knowledge, and say
Yeah.
horses won't really help.
I could
Shame. I
probably
love
use-
horses.
I could use a walk, probably.
Not the sea kind, the land kind.
I know of the land kind too. I like them just as much.
Wait, speaking of, are there giant seahorses? I've only seen tiny ones.
Are there
I'm gonna
giant
say-
seahorses?
That would be pretty cool, actually.
Please,
Yes, yes.
please. I want to ride a giant seahorse.
She has a pet giant seahorse named Dino.
Yes, they're
Uh,
giant
it's
seahorses.
Nobu?
Nobu, yes, it is.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
Nobu.
Ina's gonna be like, wait, there's swamps nearby, and I'm gonna go to Kazura and be like, do you think it's frogs everybody's licking?
What?
Like the drug we've been looking
Oh,
for. Do you think it's a fucking frog?
Well,
There's
those
swamps
are
nearby.
those are toads, not frogs.
What? Ina would know the difference, so pretend I said toads.
Ina probably licks every.
Yeah, Ina
animal.
would probably correct me, actually, being the
Yeah.
druid. Listen.
Do you think they're
Oh.
licking their butts?
I-
Let's start licking.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. There's a lot of venomous and poisonous things out and about in
But
these
how are you gonna
lands.
know if you don't try them?
I know because they're documented and I'm from these lands.
We're in
Okay,
Port
that's fair.
Salah, right?
Yeah, you're at Port Salah.
Okay.
And we're going to right here. Or it was near the top of the dense area.
No, that circle is where Skyreamer has sent you towards.
Oh, it's swamp right here between with
Yeah.
the no trees. Okay.
Yeah, this down here is real dense, thick, heavy, Everglades
Rainforest.
Everglades rainforest type swamp. And then up here is kind of, as you go more northern, it gets more and more dry highland type area. But between Port Salah and the Stormdraught Mountains is mostly swamp.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want boots, Ina, before we leave?
Oh yeah.
Or do you want to feel the
Think
mud
about
in your
that.
toes?
No, I need to work up new calluses.
Would there be leeches in these waters in the swamp?
My pocket sock can take of that.
Would I be able to talk to the
I didn't say
leeches?
something, sir.
We're gonna have so much fun in this. I love this.
I have the ability to talk to sea and
Waterborne creatures and fauna and flora. Yeah, you could talk to them. You can't understand them, but you can talk to them.
The
But I
leech
could,
just
right?
screams back blood.
You could speak with animals or whatever it is. Yeah.
Fun. Oh,
But-
we can have a conversation through slugs.
As if half of our party can talk to leeches.
But
What the
you-
fuck?
You all gather your belongings and begin making your way out of Port Salah, heading to the southernmost part of the city before making your way towards the Storm Drought Mountains. Given that it is swamp, it will hinder your travel a bit. So at the shortest time, it'll be 2 days. The longest time would be 4, but that is just if you guys encounter any troublesome areas of the swamp. So for this first day, I would like somebody or 2 people to either roll individually or with advantage for perception.
I have +9.
And actually, I take that back. I want one person who's leading to roll survival instead of perception.
I only have +4.
I probably wouldn't lead.
I might lead, but maybe also.
So we want one survival roll or one
Yep.
one
One-
survival roll.
One survival roll,
Unfortunately-
not with advantage. It's just a straight roll.
I would
even
lead.
though I would say even though Jin is not like completely familiar, I would say she's the type of person like, this is my mission, I will be in the front.
Mm.
Right.
So she'd be up there too.
Um,
I have a map.
can I
Oh,
cast aid? Just during the start of each day that we're traveling. Just to it'll be 15 hit points to you 3.
I'll
Is
allow
it
it.
temporary or increasing the map?
It is maximum.
Yeah,
hit
increases the
point
max.
I will just cast that at
15 days.
Oh, I guess I would have had
That's
a
a-
long
that's a-
rest.
That's a whole barbarian die.
Yes. 15, so that's at 4th level.
I vote Ina because she drew it in survival.
Mm. Yeah. You probably could like scout pretty well through a swamp.
But I only have +4. Okay. All right, I'll try and go. Are you sure, Jin? No, I'm gonna go. Bye. 12. Oh. 16.
16. All right.
That's decent.
It's not bad at all. You begin heading out into the wilds of these swamps, and as you go, you can see the farther you get from the city, the thicker that the swamp/woods get. That's really loud. You can hear your feet kind of slopping through the mud and ichor that has kind of grown in the undergrowth of these trees in this swamp. You see downed trees, dead trees, a few toads and or frogs hop across your path and out of your way as you guys begin making your way in.
As I see them, I'll go. Okay.
Yes, Jen.
are we allowed to have conversations as we're walking through? Because I think Jin's gonna like try to talk to Bairn.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I was just kind of setting the scene for the moment here.
Okay.
But as Ina is leading the way, you guys do not encounter any treacherous areas as she's kind of, even though it's a new world to her, she's able to spot similarities between the dangerous plants that she knows of and some of the possible dangerous areas of this swamp out here. If you'd like to have your conversation, go ahead.
So Jin finds the marshland not that difficult for her to traverse. She's like, oh, okay, a little watery, but not bad. And she walks close to Bairn and kind of says softly, I have to ask, you are a man of the cloth, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
I have heard that men of the cloth have the ability to discern items.
Yeah, yeah, I can do that.
He's laughing because he knows what I'm doing. In my travels, encountered a strange item that I'm not particularly familiar with, and I was hoping that you could assist me with it. Perhaps you could figure out what's in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I could do that.
She unhooks an item from under her tool belt, and it is this. It looks like a normal flask for drinking, right? That's what it looks like.
Yeah, but it's made of
Okay.
metal and has some engravings on
yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's like a iron metal shiny flask for drinking with engravings that are not familiar to anyone. Are they in a language that I know?
I'm reading up on it because I hadn't read this in a while.
Okay. It has a brass stopper on it.
Because Baron, what do you speak? Because you're just talking to Baron right now, right?
I speak just common, dwarvish, and elvish.
Okay, Baron does not recognize it, and you speak common and primordial, Jin,
An orc.
and orc. Okay, yeah, you don't recognize it either.
Me too.
Interesting.
Ina speaks a orc.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No. Oh, that's cool. We both speak orc. Okay.
Damn.
She hands and goes, "This is a strange device that I haven't been able to open. I thought it was a drinking flask, but it isn't. And I don't know what's in it.
Oh,
But I'm
okay.
worried that it's something special. So
Poison
I
or
ask you to be discreet."
yeah. I mean, I'll check it. I trust you. I know you're not gonna backstab us, but I'm gonna identify it. But I'm not gonna tell you what it does until you help us. Consider it like payment.
Help you in what way?
I
Would
mean,
you say I'm helping you right now, or assisting you on this?
you are, but you're not just gonna turn tail and run once we look after what you have come to do. You know what I mean?
Goddess, why does everyone think I'm gonna turn tail and run? Yes, okay.
Okay. And I will cast Identify on this flask.
All right.
So desperately want to read this flask.
As you cast Identify, you are aware of that it is known as an iron flask. Iron flask is an iron bottle that has a brass stopper that when you speak the command's flask word while targeting a creature you can see within 60 feet, and the target is of this plane, it is sucked into the bottle. If it's not native to the plane, it has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Then it will be trapped in the bottle. Once trapped in the bottle, the creature remains in the flask until released. It can only hold one creature at a time, and a creature trapped in the flask doesn't need to breathe, eat, drink, and doesn't age. As an action, you can remove the stopper to release that creature. The creature is friendly to you and your companions for 1 hour and obeys your commands for that durations. If you give no commands or give it a command that is likely to result in its death, it defends itself but otherwise takes no action. At the end of the duration, the creature acts in accordance with its normal disposition and alignment. As you cast the Identify spell on it, you are aware that there is a creature in here, but you do not know what the creature is until you take the stopper out of it and find out.
Do I know? Do I have to speak? Would one have to speak that word to take the stopper out? Is
Yes,
that
and
why
you're
Jin
also aware of the command word, which would be
Whoa.
Thralox.
Thralox. Okay, I'm glad I didn't.
Don't give them the word.
You
Yeah.
don't know what language the word is from. All you know is the word. So it's not any of the languages that you know. You just know the word.
Where'd you get this? Just
Where did-
curious.
Where did I get this?
Oh god.
I don't know if we ever like made a story for it. So I guess if you want to make up your own, or if you want me to,
You could say I grabbed it before I left my home from, or maybe I grabbed it when I was fighting off some of the people invading my home from one of their houses or one of their homes.
So as you were escaping and fighting your way out of custody, you grabbed it from the belt of one of the
Because they were very protective of it.
enforcers. Yes. You noticed that
Yeah.
they were trying to keep it away, and you grabbed it from their belt before making your escape.
Okay.
She's
Well-
hoping it's a genie in a bottle.
I'll
boy.
By the way, I just rolled for what was in it because I honestly completely forgot you had it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I remember you put a creature in it. I just didn't remember if you like already decided what
Yeah,
it was.
I hadn't rolled for it yet, but I just did, and
Oh,
it's
God.
it's something.
It was something. I have
So
a
I-
complete vibe. I think I already know what it probably is. Not the
I
exact
would-
creature, but
I would not. Obviously, I said I wasn't gonna tell her what it is, but all I can tell you is that's not for whiskey or rum.
Oh, okay.
Keep it safe, and yeah, I'll tell you when the time comes.
I hold you to it.
I'll shake Jin's hand.
And she smiles and extends hers and shakes yours.
You have my
Ideas,
word.
when I see them talking, I'm not trying to try and say like, oh, I hear everything, but this is just like a perception of like there's a conversation going on or something, or maybe I'm busy helping Ida. I don't know.
What's your passive? I would say you can tell that they're having a conversation, and you can hear they're not. I don't think they were trying to really hide anything aside from Baron hiding the true means of the flask.
She did ask you to be discreet about the true means, so she's asking you when you tell her to be secretive about it.
Yeah, but you know that there's a conversation going on. You're not entirely sure about what, and you kind of out of the side of your eyes see something being handed back and forth, but you're not entirely sure what.
And in order to say like, so I could ask Baron later, like, yo, what was that about? Probably.
But you continue traveling on. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary as the sun begins to set. It begins getting very dark as the Stormdrop Mountains cast quite a shadow. Actually, you're on the western side, so they don't cast quite a shadow, but you can see the sun setting, and you find a pretty decent spot as far as swamps go to make camp. Would you like to
As
make
it
camp?
gets dark, I want to pull out Imalthier, the sword you gave me.
Mhm.
That was, and it would start shedding its moonlight as it gets dark.
Okay.
Give us some light.
About this time is you're where that black circle, roughly there, is where you've gotten to at this point.
About halfway there.
Yep. You rolled high enough that there were not any detriments to your travel, and you made a full day's journey, and as long as nothing goes awry tomorrow, you should be there on the morn.
Before she sleeps, Jen cleans her armor and puts it up neatly and goes to sleep.
Could
Are we sleeping like on a little mound surrounded by the swamp, or like what's the layout here?
You find a clearing. It's not quite completely dry, but there are some dry spots where some tree roots have kind of pushed the earth up. There are some logs that are strewn about that look big enough for the smaller people to lay on if they would require drier ground to sleep on. But as far as swamps go, it's a dry enough spot to lay down, maybe a little more separated than what your campgrounds usually are, but comfortable enough as far as traveling through a swamp goes.
I'll get my hammock set up on a tree branch.
Easy enough to do.
I'll take first watch, I think.
Okay.
can I say that I know Ranger, you just came up with how you found that flask, but could I have insight checked that in the moment? Because knowing the true nature of that flask, like I don't know if she's planning on, if that's a prisoner of hers in there, or if she's planning on using that to take one of us, or
Right. Actually, could I say that she probably wouldn't have said that's how she got it? She would have lied. She would have just said, "Oh, well, I was handed it during my travels when I was thirsty, and I couldn't open it."
Roll a deception check.
Yeah, she would have not told you the truth.
okay.
Deception.
Oh,
That's a 23.
Okay. Can I roll insight to
Roll
combat
insight,
that?
yeah.
Okay.
I love this.
Oh,
The charisma.
13.
Oh, seems trustworthy.
She's a liar.
She has plus
Strange, right?
14 to her deception, guys.
I have plus 10 to my insight. I was like, there's no way she's getting this back.
No, I'm a plus 14, dude.
Um,
She goes, strange, right? I mean, when someone was thirsty, you think you'd give him something they can open. That's why I kept it, because it had to be unique.
It's unique.
Before we all start settling down for bed, and as we're making camp, and I get my handbag, I'll just yell it. Oh, Jin, by the way, because I still have my sword out for the moonlight.
mhm.
If you hear me but don't see me, don't be afraid.
I can see you.
I stow my sword, and it goes into darkness. So I.
As he puts his sword away, his form just completely disappears, and you no longer see Kazur standing there.
Oh, right, because dark vision doesn't work on you, you
Yep.
weirdo. She blinks and goes,
I'm very good at what I do.
well, I would say, yes, my goodness. I'm impressed.
I'm quite an ambusher.
I will keep a note of that.
All right. As you all ready your campsites for that, who are going to sleep first? Ina takes first watch and kind of hops up on a log, sits there swinging her feet back and forth. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me there, Ina.
21.
21.
Ina's got the
As-
eyes.
Something for me.
As the sun sets and the moonlight kind of stretches across the swamp, it's oddly beautiful and much different than what it is in the daylight. The glistening of the swamp ponds in the distance under the moonlight leads to this almost starlight effect as opposed to like the water reflecting in the sunlight. The pitch black out in the distance as it sparkles every now and then with the moonlight is oddly soothing, and you kind of start to relax a little bit, and then you see this mound kind of rise up in the distance, and it's too far for you to really make out any real details, but you watch it
I
as
step up.
it kind of grows and then leaps through the trees off in the distance, and you hear a splat
Where
of it
do I
landing, and it sounds large. So you're looking almost dead south, and you watch it jump from right to left.
Yeah.
Is it getting
we're-
closer to us?
We're gonna get
No.
licked.
It leapt away from you, right to left off in the distance, and it leapt a long way. You're not entirely sure the distance, as you can't really see it. You just saw the shadow kind of block out some of the moonlight and then leap, and you don't even see it land. You just hear it. You just hear it land somewhere off in the distance.
I'll get to the center of exactly where everyone is, like as centered as I can, and just keep looking all around, turning. Make sure
Okay.
nothing's creeping close.
And
No, what is that?
I'm very confused. Oh, as you get to the center and you're kind of spinning around, looking over your shoulders, backwards and forwards, you hear that plop of it one more time, far off in the distance, just barely. And then you don't hear or see that mound or anything again.
Okay.
But the rest of your watch goes by without any issue. Who's taking second?
I guess I'll take second.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I'll tell him what I saw and that I heard it plopping around, and it didn't seem like it was getting close, but keep an eye out for it.
It hopped.
Mhm.
Huh. Let's go natural 20 for a 27.
Okay. You see everything. The birds,
Your human eyes see.
the birds jumping from tree to tree, the frogs kind of skittering about the outside of your campground as the fire kind of crackles at your feet. Everything is in your sight, and nothing is out of the ordinary. Your watch goes by without a hitch. You don't see a mound go bounding anywhere. You don't hear any large plops of something landing. Seems to be fine.
I'll say. Wait, who is going? Man, I would probably. We only need 3 watchers, right? Or do we only need 2? I don't remember.
Depends
I
on
think
how
it's
long the watch
everyone
is.
takes a watch if we're doing 8
Yeah.
hours per person.
Yeah. I'll take next watch.
Okay, good. Because I wanted to actually wake you up like either wake you up early, like 10 minutes early, or me stay up a little more, just a little longer to talk with you.
Hmm.
But I guess that would be me updating you on the watch itself, so like a 5-minute conversation.
Yeah.
So I saw everything, very confident. Ina warned me about a moving mound that hopped. It was a lodge, but I didn't see it.
Sounds terrifying.
It was very far away, and she said it was leaving away from camp, so it might just not be in the area anymore. But
Okay.
all of that. But I was very confident in what I saw. There was nothing, just birds and frogs, just whatever.
Perfect.
Before I head to bed, what was that conversation earlier
What conversation?
between you and Jin?
Oh, she was just showing me her flask.
A flask.
Yeah.
Anything noteworthy of that flask?
It's different. I trust her with it. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. So it's just a normal flask?
It's not really.
Trust her with it.
It's
This sounds pretty big.
So much for being discreet.
it's a flask. Yeah. It won't need to come up. It's nothing to worry about right now.
You're telling me, okay, well, I guess you won't talk.
Hey, if I was worried about it, I'd have it. So
Fair. I
Mhm.
trust you with that. I don't think you'd leave a ticking time bomb on us.
no, I won't.
Okay.
Let's put it this way. I don't think she knows how to use it. So
Okay.
I just want to let the party know that I updated my languages. She doesn't know Orc.
Oh, okay.
I realized I put that in way early before I actually like built my character, so it doesn't make logical sense for her to know Orc. Okay.
The Orc of the Sea.
Well,
Exactly.
The sea is your orc.
seahorses speak orc. Fun fact.
right.
You speak Orca.
Oh, she does technically. All right, but
Alright,
with
well, let me know if anything comes up with that, Baron. I'll head to bed.
You'll be the first to know. And Baron's gonna start his watch by grabbing a potato out of the bag of holding.
Okay.
Assuming we're sleeping on like just bedrolls around a fire.
pretty. I mean, you're a little more spread out than that, but pretty much, yeah. Aside from Kazura's hammock, but
He'll go potato. I like the idea of saying it as you like put your hand in. Potato.
all right. Go ahead and roll your perception check here.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I got excited for potato.
I get it. I
I
get
gotta-
excited for potatoes too.
I got a 12.
12. All right, you have a seat next to the fire, potato in hand, and keep an eye out. Every now and then you see a little lizard kind of scurry across towards the fire, inspect it, and move about its way. A couple frogs kind of hop their way along, but nothing out of the ordinary. Just a quiet, calm night out in the swamp.
I love it.
All right, you wake up, Jen.
Yeah.
I'm well rested. Sure, I'll take watch if you want me to. Does that count to our deal?
You're a patient one, aren't you?
Never said such things. Do you think the party would mind if I strum my instrument as I kept watch?
Yes.
Yes. We all wake up for that. Yes.
I could probably sleep through a tornado, but I think the second you pluck one string, Kazur will have a crossbow pointed at your head.
A party pooper. Fine, I will write instead.
Yeah.
He's been called that before.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Mhm. I mean no offense by not telling you about that flask, but I do have to have some sort of, you know.
Oh, by no
Reason.
means. Don't feel, what's the word?
Albert?
I don't know what you're looking
sad,
for.
Upset? The one, like, don't
Insulted?
feel bad.
Distressed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't feel guilty. Don't feel guilty. I mean, you barely know me. You might as well hold some sort of leverage. I'm not blaming you.
Yeah, and yeah, you have my word. I'll let you know.
As long as you keep your word, I don't mind.
All right. Night night.
Of course.
All right, go ahead and roll your perception check for me.
She's not particularly good at those. Nope, she really isn't.
Ew.
She is so enthralled of the beauty of nature that she's not really focusing on the things she needs to, and she is writing another poem
We're
based
dead.
off of the beauty of nature.
Baron
That's-
also forgot to tell her about the jumping frog.
No, she's like, nothing happened. It's like early morning. Nothing's gonna happen.
And that's how it goes. You get distracted writing your poems and in your journal, and before you know it, your watch has passed and the sun begins to break over the top of the Stormdraught Mountains, and
Hey.
your friends begin to stir. Your watch is completed without any issue that
Great.
you're aware of.
Oh no.
Everyone
I wake up.
alive.
Do I notice anything missing?
Roll an investigation check.
$12.
Nope, everything's there.
All right.
All the
You do
potatoes
notice
in the
you do
bag.
notice about a third of a potato resting on Baron's chest. It looks like it got eaten in the evening.
Mhm. Mhm.
Just
Right.
ate a raw potato.
He's some like
Damn.
apples.
Put some salt on raw potatoes. Good. They're actually good. Eat them.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt that.
It's actually good.
He's a dwarf. They have dirt on them. He eats dirt.
Ew.
probably.
2 bar. Light
Jin
them up.
is-
I'm ready to go.
Eating some like unidentified, like some sort of dried green substance as she's like writing in her book.
Oh, see.
So, oh, go ahead.
I'll probably just start cutting up some potatoes, some beets and carrots, and put water and pocket salt and start making a little stew.
All right.
I will want to say I have my normal rope, or I have my hammock burlap material or whatever it is for the hammock, but it's held up by my magic rope, and I'll just simply say release. And then my hammock's undone by itself, just my rope listens to my command.
Cool. I'll make it easy and do Blessing of the Forge on Jin again. Just to keep it the same. If you already wrote it down or something.
Nice and warm. A wonderful way to start a morning.
And I'll do aid again as well.
What does
Fourth
that
level.
do? That
Uh,
gives me
15
17?
15 hit points to your max.
The Blessing of the Forge gives you a +1 to your armor.
Oh, sorry, yeah. +1 to AC. And then aid on top of that. I just want to do that every morning.
What
Last
a
8
helpful
hours.
cleric. What a guy. What a pal. What a bud. What a spud bud.
What a freaking gamer!
Bud.
My bad.
He's just a spud, bud.
I hope y'all
Alright.
know I'm gonna go into go into graphic design fit and make a spud bud D&D thing for us now, probably.
I love it.
All right. With Ina's breakfast stew of potatoes, beets, and carrots, and your camp packed up, is there any conversations you'd like to have before you take off for the day? If not, Ina, go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
Zoop. Zooby, zooby, zoo. 20.
Okay, Sim.
Wait. 21.
Jesus.
Zip
You guys
dwarf dork.
Y'all chose right.
Dork, yeah.
Another pretty uneventful travel. Actually, everybody go ahead and roll a perception check for me since she's doing such a good job.
Okay.
She kind of has this lead and she's just kind of pushing through the swamp, and you guys have more of a time to keep a lookout around you and make sure nothing's approaching and getting in the way.
I got a 12.
Okay.
19.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Ina,
Oh, I do it too? Oh, what do I do? Perception?
perception.
Only 12.
Okay. So, Baron, you're kind of sticking close to Ina as she's leading you guys through this, and you're kind of just talking out loud next to her, observing the swamp and everything. Jin and Kazur, however, are following a little bit behind, like maybe 5 or 10 feet. You get about, I'd say about half the day's travel in, and off to your right, probably 200-ish, 300-ish feet off into the swamp, you see what looks to be remnants of a ruin or stonework of some sort.
I remember that being on the map.
Approach with caution, Spud Buds.
Well, is this in the direction we're going or no?
It's off to the right, so it's and like I said, it's like 200, 300 feet, so it would be a short detour, but it's not directly heading east like you were.
Would you guys like to check it out? Or mark it on the map?
I'll mark it, and we can just detour to it on the way back.
I
We
think
have a bit of a time press if that man is still alive, actually.
But how far away are we from where we think the person is, the man?
A day's travel at this point, because it wasn't. Or yeah, how far were we traveling before this happened?
Well, considering how fast Ina's been getting you through this swampland, you expect to be at the base of the mountains by nightfall.
I mean, if they're missing, right?
Yeah.
So they could be hiding out in these ruins. Maybe worth a peek.
I will say, if I was a person running for my life or lost, the last place I would go is to some creepy ruins. It's kind of a dumb move, in my opinion. But
if that's the only
there
shelter
are
you can find.
idiots about the truth.
There are people not as smart as us, Kazur.
It's a shame.
It is.
I wish they were all as smart as us. I wish they were all as smart as us.
It just goes. She doesn't like this conversation.
I'm joking, Jim. I'm joking. Sarcasm.
They don't have sarcasm in the sea.
What? You don't know sarcasm?
They do. It's just
Better.
yes.
I know what it is. Jin doesn't like dry humor.
Yes, that's exactly. So that's what I was about to say, Panties. I'm so upset you got it before me. Damn it. You beat me to it.
You can't keep that in.
Yes, for sure. Oh my god.
Actually, I'm trying to think of the character she's based on. If he does sarcasm, I think he does.
Maybe slightly. Yeah.
Slightly. Yeah. He's kind of like very like
Stoic.
Yeah. He's got a lot of shit on his plate. He doesn't really have a chance to laugh and smile.
Yeah.
Aww, poor guy.
Anyhow, I guess I'll leave that up to the group. I would say we press forward and come back on the way back.
What do you say we flip a coin for it?
And leave it to chance. As much as I like that prospect, I do want to save a man's life soon.
But it's a matter of, do we take the risk and see if he went in there, and waste time if he's not, or do we just go there? But if he's there, then we could have already found him.
How far is this from the place that he said he would be?
You're about half a day's travel from the base of the mountains, and you've traveled for half a day thus far.
So
It's very
Is it
feasible.
plausible like a random guy would have made it? But he made it all the way there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, well, we're also in the direct path from the city he's from to this
Mhm.
place. So he followed this path or trail, likely.
Hmm.
I don't think we
Ugh.
should.
That's
Let's
fair.
mark it, and then if
No, I
if
already
we
did.
don't find him where we're supposed to be, we'll come back.
It's already on the map.
Alright.
It's on my little map.
My mapkin.
My map. My napkin.
It's my mepkin.
My napkin.
All right.
Leave a potato here, and we'll know.
Bad. Can I get some of that mustard stained with the napkin?
It's wet, actively wet mustard.
It helps keeps finished. So good.
Onward and offward.
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Onward
Yes.
and upward.
All right. That little red line is roughly where the thing would be at.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You press on, traveling for the better part of the day at this point, and as you watch the looming structure of the Stormdrop Mountains in front of you grow taller and taller, you find yourself now at the base of it. The sun is on the horizon, about a quarter of the way set. You can still see about 3/4 of the sun above the horizon as it is getting dark. I'm trying to think here. Baron and Kazur. Baron with advantage, Kazur not roll perception checks because you're used to stone, Baron.
Wait. Well, it doesn't
Aaron with
matter.
advantage, you without.
I rolled a natural 20 again for a 27, so I was like, I don't need the advantage.
I got a 21.
Okay, and I'm trying to remember the exact quest that I sent you guys on because it's been 3 weeks.
I believe it's one of the locations. It's the lock, I believe, not the key. It's one of the lock locations.
Yes,
That's
from
Skyrim.
Skyreamer, but I'm talking about the person, the guy that you're trying to save.
Yeah,
I wrote
missing
that
lover.
down. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy's husband ran out over here and he was looking for treasure, which
treasure.
we believe the treasure is actually the lock.
Yes.
But he
okay.
hasn't been back in a week.
That's what I thought, but I wasn't entirely confident on what
We
it
all
was.
remember. Good job, guys. Good job, Sweat Butts.
All right.
Bud buds, unite.
So now for 27 perception, Baron, what did you roll?
21.
21. Okay, both excellent rolls. Baron, you notice that in your immediate area, you kind of go up and down the stretch for like 100 feet either way. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary as far as stonework goes. It all looks seamless. It all looks like a mountain should look in this area. Kazur, as the sun is kind of reaching its last stretch, about the same distance that you saw the ruins, but to the north, you see a little shimmer as if something were not stonework and possibly, since you rolled a natural 20, and possibly a magical kind of effect to the north by about 200 or 300 feet.
A magical effect.
Yeah.
Oh wait. What is
Kind of
the
like
range?
like major image or minor image. Like you've seen magical dispersion before of imagery, and this is kind of what it resembles. The only reason you saw that is because you rolled a natural 20, but yeah, it looks like stone. It looks like the mountain, but there's a strange glint as the sun kind of, the last light kind of dips below. You see that strange glint.
Oh, okay, knowing that it's probably magical and everything, I'll tell the group, "Hey, I saw something strange just over there. Like a glint. It's not too far. It's about what you said, 200 feet.
Yeah, 200, 300. It's about the same distance that you saw the ruins, so about 200 to 300 feet, somewhere in there.
All right.
If y'all want, you can stay here, and I'll go check it out real quick, and I'll
You're
come
welcome
back
with
with
you.
him. it looked magical, and I kind of want to approach it stealthily, just in case there's something bad.
Right. I don't. I can come with you.
You can come at some of the distance. It's about 200 feet, so if you want to follow for the first 100.
Well, I can do that thing, right? That pass
Wild
without a
shape?
trace.
Oh,
I was well. What? We're an hour from what? Dusk hitting.
Dusk is hit. That you saw that glint as the last bit of sun dropped below the horizon. So it is now dusk, and the light is fading rather quickly.
So, am I invisible now then?
You're getting there. You'll be there in the
No,
next
I'm
half
slow.
hour or so.
he's fading.
I feel it's about to get dark. I don't think we should separate if we're gonna.
well,
It's gonna be dark.
well, I'm really
Jin
good
snaps
in
her
the dark.
fingers and turns off all her lights.
Well, I'm very good in the dark, Ina. That's why I'm saying I'm not going to go in of whatever it is. I'm just going to check it out and observe and come back.
I want to go.
Yeah.
Ina just wants to go.
Well, that's
Oh, let's
fair.
go.
All right.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Okay.
Ben and Jin, are y'all going to stay here? I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I can't keep up. You guys.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Ina.
All right. I'm gonna pass without a trace. Boop.
All
I'm
right.
trying to save you a spell slot, but okay.
Oh, what did you do?
I'm just trying to save you a spell slot. It's like just. Okay, it's fine. You want to come and see it anyway. I'll detect magic to see it, not decipher it. So I guess stealthily move in that direction. And then I would say at the 100-foot mark, I would cast Detect Magic on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth checks.
Blast without a trace is the area one, right? So we all have plus 10. Me and you both have plus 10 and advantage.
I think it's just.
It's just plus
I
10.
think it's just.
You
plus
just
10.
get plus 10. Unless
I'm
you have
I'm
advantage.
invisible.
Yeah,
Do
so
I get
you
advantage from
you get advantage, she does not, but you get a plus 10.
27.
I have plus 25 to stealth right now because of passive trace.
That is wild.
41.
You guys, with nary a sound,
Just barely made it.
dashing in between boulders and trees that line the base of this mountain, get to like 190 feet. And Kazur, you cast Detect Magic. And is the range on that 100 feet or is it 60?
It's 30.
It's-
which
oh,
is
it's 30,
the
okay.
Bummer to me.
Okay, so you cast it at 100 and continue making your way forward with nary a sound. As you get within range of your Detect Magic, you pick up a very strong presence of illusionary and what's the protective magic kind?
Abjuration.
Abjuration magic, both coming from the area of which you saw.
Knowing it's an illusion, could I use investigation to like cipher through it, I believe, and try and perceive reality through the illusion? There's something to check for the illusion to see if it's real or not. I can't remember what the check is though. Once you know it's an illusion.
You know it's an illusion. Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Perception? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. 10.
10. You kind of get a glint of the mountainous side behind it, but you can't quite make it. It's too difficult to discern the illusionary mountain from the mountain that could be behind it. But you know there's an illusion, a protective illusion over this area here.
Could I start like knocking around? Me.
Do you approach it?
I would not let Ina approach it. I would grab her as soon as I.
Knock knock.
Okay. Because I see the magic. I'll grab Ina and very lean and whisper, there's an illusion here, and it's protective as well. There's a ward, something doesn't want us in.
All right.
I think we should head back, and if we're going to approach this, we need everyone.
Oh, right. Right.
So you're going to turn around and walk with me, right? We're not going to charge into this.
Right. Yeah, no, she will.
Okay.
All right. So you guys
Right. Wrong.
keeping your same stealth rolls. You guys make your way back to the base where your other two compatriots are, and they've begun. Were you guys setting up camp, or were you just waiting?
Yeah.
Waiting?
I think
Okay.
we're just waiting.
You make your way back to Baron and Jen, who have found a couple of dry spots to kind of sit and wait for you guys to return. It's been 15, 20 minutes when you see Ina and... Oh, you don't see Kazura, but you see Ina making their way back.
Boing it, boing it, boing it. There's a spell there.
Yes, there is. My disembodied voice.
Would you like me to remove it?
I like that Ina has Pass Without a Trace, but she shows up. Boing, boing, boing. Like, how do you not hear that from 200 feet away?
Wait, would I have known like how strong it was, or at least a level of knowing how strong this spell was?
You do not get that information with detect magic. You just get that there's magic and the type of magic.
Okay, I'll relay its abjuration and illusion. So a protective ward and some trickery. There might be a hidden entrance, or someone's hiding out over there.
I will say, you know the size of it, and it was a large area, probably like 60 or 70 feet up and like the same diameter around.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
So this is a big boy problem we gotta deal with.
This was off maybe a force wall? A fake wall of some kind? I don't know. Does the other question is this even relevant to what we're doing?
Is this not where we had been told to go?
No, this is, but I mean, there is. I don't know. There's likely that is not going to be. I highly doubt that's just consequential that that's there.
Yeah, like I think this is. You guys found it. We gotta find a way in though.
You think the man just created an illusionary wall to hide himself? Remember, Jin doesn't know you're looking for a key
That
or a lock. She thinks you're here to save the man.
Well, maybe somebody hid the
commoners-
treasure with the illusion. And he's
Oh,
not here.
yes. I forgot about that.
Maybe he doesn't want to be found.
I would
I wouldn't if I
reckon
were
that
Lori.
that man's husband was the man a commoner? Did he look like a commoner?
What did he look like?
He
He
didn't
looks
look...
like a commoner to me.
he didn't look like an ostentatious person, but he didn't look like the person that Ina bought beats from either. Yeah, a commoner, kind of just mid-level individual.
Well, I wouldn't say he was royalty, but he also wasn't a peasant.
Well, it's just the odds of, there's a lot of people don't have those capabilities. So I'm wagering that is either the protective barrier to hide the treasure that the man was looking for, or someone's inside there and took the man because he was looking and poking around. Or maybe the man touched the barrier and disintegrated into ash.
Yeah, maybe.
Ina just instantly thinks about the instinct to knock on it.
There are things in D&D that you touch, you die. I'm so unforgiving with some things.
Uh-oh.
Or just smiling at us as I say this.
One of the potatoes is just actually like a grenade.
So
Mimics.
personally, my preference would be to do this in the dusk.
Okay,
So
I'm
now-
all right with that.
Okay.
So we need to look for an entrance. Well, how long did it take to walk over? I'll just cast detect magic again. It's fine. Never mind.
Because it's nighttime right now, right? It was just dusk.
Yeah, it's nighttime now.
Like, you want to go now? Is that what you're saying, Kazur?
I think so. If the man's still alive.
I mean, this is kind of when you work your best, right? In the dark,
True.
so.
It's just trying to figure out an entrance.
Well, we'll get to where you guys got, maybe a bit further back, because I'm not a sneaky boy. And I don't know, maybe our new friend here can we'll have a fresh set of eyes on it, right?
If you can dispel it, that would be great help, you.
I can try, but no guarantees.
All right, let's approach it then.
Right.
You still have your stealth stuff up, right, Ina?
Yeah,
How long does Pass Without Trace last?
It's like an
an hour.
I think it's an hour. Okay. Yeah. It's still up for about the time it'll take you to walk all of you over to the entrance. How long does Detect Magic last? Is it 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
so yeah,
probably
yours would
nearing
have-
end.
Yours would have dropped by the time you got back to the group. But if I can get stealth rolls from everybody while you're making your way back
41.
Okay.
With the
Yeah.
plus 10.
with plus 10 for everybody. Yeah. Baron, you're at disadvantage, remember?
Yep.
23.
Still.
34.
12.
Okay.
With the plus 10.
Yep. I had disadvantage on it. I had disadvantage.
Luckily, given Kazur's aptitude for the dark, he's able to kind of walk behind Baron without being seen and kind of hold his armor where it jingles the most, and make your way back to the entrance. Kazur, you get to about that 90 to 100 foot range again. You remember where the entrance is, and cast Detect Magic again so you know for sure where it's at. And as you approach, you kind of point to the group where this giant bubble of arcane aptitude is located. The rest of you,
Jin-
Baron, you can make out, now that he points it out, you can make out the difference of stone versus illusion, given that you're a stoneworker. You can tell this is not mountain, this is definitely something else. And you kind of point out the edges to Jin, who is going to attempt this, I suppose.
She's looking at it closely, and then she pulls out her katana
Hell yeah.
and holds it straight towards it and whispers in primordial. Because I think it requires speaking, right? Dispel magic? Yeah, it
I think
does.
so, yeah.
And the sword lightly glows as a magic is spelled.
Okay.
What do I roll for dispel
What
magic?
level are you casting it at?
It could go higher levels.
You can cast any spell with a higher level slot. And that kind of dictates how strong it is for Dispel Magic. So I think normally it's a 3rd level spell.
It's a 3rd.
So you could
yeah.
cast it higher, but it's up to you.
I will say she'll try it at a 4th.
Okay, I need you to roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier to it.
And add the D.
Uh-oh, what?
So you watch as her sword lightly glows, and she brings it down and kind of gently glides it across this illusion in front of you, and it kind of skims across it as this scraping and kind of arcane sparks shoot out, and draws her sword down. It does not seem to have had the effect that she wanted on it.
This seems to be a higher level spell.
Oh, this is strong magic then.
Well, what I used didn't work, so.
I don't know if you baby tapped it or strong tapped it. I took it.
She just looks at you.
I don't know magic very well.
Let me look. Choose any spell of 3rd level or lower of the target ends. For each spell higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability, which would be charisma. Right?
Yeah.
So it'd be 4. Okay.
You rolled a 4, add your charisma modifier, which is, I
Okay.
believe, 3.
4, so
4.
it's 8.
Still not enough for it.
The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. Yeah, definitely not. So did not work.
Hmm.
I use a spell slot, and she's just like, well, it's strong.
Gotcha. Okay.
Fair. I'm gonna cast enhance ability on myself.
Can we test out my pebble theory before we do anything else?
We can test out your pebble theory. Yes.
I'm just gonna throw a pebble at it, and if it goes through, we can just walk through. I'm assuming.
Let's throw a potato because at least it's organic material. You know.
Pebble is well.
I mean,
Oh,
like
Is there a frog near me? Can I find a frog?
no.
There's a chunk of-
Like
Well, a potato, we don't know if it's dead or alive when it gets hit.
You hear
It's
a
just gonna-
slight ribbit.
I'm gonna sleight of hand and quickly grab it as soon as.
You have a frog.
no.
The potato didn't do it.
Oh, did you
Let's
throw a
try the
potato?
Throw the potato first, sure. Who has the strongest hand? Well, I guess we're like 20 feet outside of it, though.
Yeah, you're standing at the outside of it right now.
If the potato gets cooked or bounces off, I won't throw the frog. But if the
Okay.
potato is non-information giving, I'm throwing the frog.
I'm just gonna like chuck it like underhand, chuck it in.
Okay.
Doesn't
You
go far.
toss it, and it kind of hits the illusionary side and bounces and kind of rolls on the ground for a little bit.
Like it went through and on the
No,
outside.
it bounced off and kind of rolled back towards you guys. Ribbit.
Great. I saved you, little frog.
Ribbit. It starts kind of kicking its legs to get out of your hand.
It doesn't even see my hand. It's probably freaking the hell out.
The frog's flying. I
So I
can't
should
cast.
throw the frog or not? Question to the group.
No, God
mean-
no.
She looks at the frog, and
Ribbit.
goes, "Are you able to go through that? Ribbit twice if it's a yes. In
Ribbit.
succession."
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Are you talking to this frog right now?
But she doesn't
Yeah.
understand it, which is the funniest part about this.
She's
All right,
sitting there.
I'll do it too.
She's sitting there like, "I don't think you followed my instructions. Do you mind? How about this? Hop into this hand if you can go through that, and hop into this one if you cannot." And she extends out her hands.
Do you let it hop, Kazur?
I don't think it's gonna hop of its own. Do I understand her talking?
No, it's straight gibberish to you. It's more like, yeah, that's
I just see these hands and I'm like, I don't know what the hell is happening.
She looks up, "Let it free."
I just drop my hand and let it plop on the ground.
okay.
And
It
she
kind of
lowers her hands to the frog.
it looks at you and ribbit, and then kind of jumps towards the wall and like jumps up and sticks, and then slowly slides down it and lands and looks back and ribbit, and then hops off.
Oh, so it doesn't
Ah.
hurt.
We just can't.
Okay.
So they all know
See,
about it then. I'm
She
assuming.
responds to it going, "I wanted to save you in case it was dangerous, but thank you."
Are
It
you
stops and
able to-
ribbit back at you
try
before
and-
hopping off.
Are you able to try dispelling it again? Because I think we're not walking through this, right?
It's gonna be-
Kazur, roll a intelligence check for me real quick.
Do-do-do-do. 14.
14. As you're sitting here thinking and the dispel magic keeps coming up, Skyreamer gave you something to help?
No. If this is
Potatoes?
no. I pull out my sword of the was Ishmir. in Malthier.
He pulls the blade out and begins to glow with this subtle moonlight around you guys. You can now see Kazur standing here lit up by this moonlight.
And I'll walk towards it. Well, yeah, I guess I am in the light, so now I'm no longer invisible. So I'll just walk up to the wall with the sword.
Okay. You walk up and you press the blade to it, and there's this kind of wave of energy that outputs from the sword as the glow dims to a very low light, almost as if it's no longer moonlight and more like starlight as opposed to the bright moonlight. But this wave kind of goes out, and you watch as the illusion itself fades off, and then little strands of arcane energy begin to fall to the ground as your blade kind of goes against something hard and then sinks through the wall of force that you encountered. But that does use up its ability for the week.
Today is a
See, I
1, by
told
the
you.
way.
Oh, that's good.
She stretches and goes, see, I told you it was strong magic, and you had the answer all along anyways.
I didn't think it was for this.
Shall we go in?
Well, I'm already in.
So as the arcane strands begin to fade away and you guys can see there's now a large cavernous opening in front of you that stands roughly 50 or 60 feet tall, circular opening that is, you can see into it about 60 feet. Oh, excuse me, into it about 60 feet. But after that, it is pitch black inside.
Is it tunneling like downwards, or is it just into the mountainside?
From where you stand, it's just straight in. You can't see any decline or
Gotcha.
incline of it.
All right.
All right, so this is where we're going for sure. But what are the chances that that man came in here?
True.
Well, we're taking the chance that he may have been rot in here too.
True. This is the biggest red,
Yeah.
shining beacon flag around here. So we might as well go in.
Yes, at this point, I don't think we turn back.
Yeah.
I will place the short sword back into its scabbard.
Okay. Kazur places the short sword back and he once again disappears from sight as you guys all begin making your way inside this cavern. We're going to take our break now because now I have to go to the bathroom and it's
Same.
about that time. But yeah, we'll take our little break and then we'll get back to it as you guys are entering this cavernous space
Dungeon
to see where it leads you.
Ah!
Okay, be right
All
back.
right. Be right back,
See you in a
guys.
bit.
All right, guys, we're going to take our little break. Get yourself a snack, drink, do what you need to do, and we'll be right back.
see anything like that. It all looks like my normal bard spell slots.
We back.
I've never done Warlock with another spellcaster before, so I don't know how that works.
Quick.
I did it for Hexblade.
Oh. On the moment.
What's everyone's snack?
Ooh,
Ice
hey,
cream.
a taco.
That's
Should we-
it. Oh.
I have a dry cereal cookie crisp
Mmm.
and a glass of milk. I don't know why I didn't make cereal, but
Could not bring yourself to do it.
All right.
I don't want to use a spoon. I want dry cereal and milk.
1 second, everyone's frozen for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Live again, by the way.
Same.
Let me see spells.
We Gucci.
Okay. Getting back into it. You all make your way into this cavern in front of you, where you can watch as it starts out wide, basically like a 60-foot diameter circle. And as you go in, it kind of narrows down to 15-ish feet, so wide enough for you all to walk in a double stacked column down. You get about 75 feet in as the pitch black still continues to stretch out, but I believe you all have dark vision, so
Mhm.
what?
Sorry, I just want to tell Lapras. I can choose if I want to use it on the bard slot or the warlock slot on D&D, DBD Beyond.
Okay.
That's what it shows. It's like, do you want to use it on your pack slot or do you want to use it on your spell slot? So in a weird way, I have 2 extra slots from warlock.
Cool.
All right. As you get about 75 feet in, you watch as it narrows down a little bit more and the path kind of breaks off to the left and begins spiraling downward.
Okay.
Was not what I wanted.
I thought that was my phone for a second. I was really confused.
Nope.
I was like, oh.
Right. But begins curving to the left and downwards.
Lego.
Go ahead. I want everybody to go ahead and give me another stealth check. Ina, your Pass Without a Trace would have worn out by now. So it is up to you if you would like to re-up it or if you all would like to risk it without.
Yeah, I will.
Would I have known that we were trying to approach this stealthy?
Well, yeah.
I mean, you guys had been approaching the first part of this stealthily, so
I have this prepped, this spell. I wanted to use it, but I don't know how this works, Forky. Question. So if I use enhance ability on myself to do you can pick from a bunch of them, but Cat's Grace gives you advantage on dexterity checks. Would that just give me neutral on dexterity checks?
yeah.
'Cause
So
I
you would
always
no longer be at disadvantage.
Okay. Can I say that I did that once we got to the cavern, or no?
I'll say yeah. Once you guys decided to move into it, I kind of moved on a little quickly, but yeah, once you decided to move into the cavern, I'll say that you could have done it.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that, and it's concentration, but it's up to an hour.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that on myself, so at least I don't fuck us all over. Hopefully.
Okay.
And I will do Pass Without a Trace again.
All right.
So another round of stealth checks.
Yep.
Yes. Plus 10.
Nude's got a 27.
29.
I got 12.
Okay. Kazur, are you
I rolled
over
a
40 again?
44.
Luckily-
Cat's Grace.
Luckily, you have Kazur with you, who once again can help out with Baron a little bit. However, it is much different inside a cavern where things begin to echo and rattle back and forth throughout the halls.
Mm-hmm.
But you begin to slowly and carefully make your way down this winding tunnel to the left. Who is leading the charge? What is our marching order here?
I guess I would. I'd volunteer to be in the front because I'm invisible.
Okay.
Okay.
Zur and Ina.
Oh yeah, did you get my stealth?
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
As you make your way roughly another 65, 70 feet down, it begins to get steeper and steeper as you make your way down this tunnel until you're kind of having to brace yourself against the wall and lean back quite heavily as to not go sliding down this part of the tunnel. Kazur being in the front and Ina having a high enough passive perception, you begin to hear noises. Both of you go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
As follow-up question, is the roof of this cave also smooth?
It's not like it's been like sanded smooth. It's been carved out, but it doesn't appear to be by unnatural means. Looks, and Baron, you can, if Kazur asked, if Kazur kind of pointed this out, Baron, you would know this has definitely been carved out by some sort of like miners or stone workers or something. It's not like a marbled surface that's been smoothed out for a temple, but it's definitely been hollowed out for a purpose.
Yeah, it's a man-made.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need to
14?
roll perception?
No. It was just these two because it's faint enough that Kazur can hear it because he's in the front, and Ina can hear it because she has high enough passive perception. But Ina, all you can hear is what sounds like grunts, maybe. You're not entirely sure. But Kazur, you hear voices. Two distinct voices. And they're speaking in a language that you understand.
Oh.
You recognize it almost immediately to be... Oh, wait. Maybe you don't. I thought it spoke something else. Yeah, you don't actually understand it.
Aw.
So you hear the voices, and there's two distinct voices. One is low, guttural, and gravelly, and one of them sounds more like a person would sound speaking, but it is a very like it's got hints of hints of abyssal, infernal, and draconic kind of undertones to it. It's very grunty and raspy, but it's not something you recognize at all.
But I can tell its language.
You can tell its language, and there's two individuals or two things talking back and forth, but you can't make out what they say.
I'll place my hand back to like kind of try and halt the group's movement a bit. I hear discussions.
Jin uses her cantrip message, and she points and whispers, "What do you hear? What are they saying?"
I'll respond, I don't know the language, but I can tell it's a darker origin language of abyssal or infernal base, but it's neither of them.
She tilts her head and goes, still using her cantrip, "May I take a listen?"
If you can hear it,
Step carefully.
and then I'm gonna let the group know I'm going to go to the ceiling. And I'll
Right.
check on from
choose.
there. So I will walk up on top of the ceiling.
All right.
So what's her face? Jin will softly walk closer just so she can hear the language.
Roll a perception check.
I don't hear shit.
you can hear grunts and raspy, echoey noises, but you can't recognize it or recognize the speech from where you guys are currently at.
She basically points. She knows where Kazura is, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, vaguely.
She points her finger in his direction and again message and goes, "I can't gather enough to figure out what that is."
I'll respond. The only important thing to know is, even if we can't figure out what they're saying, is the fact that they can speak and that they are intelligent enough to know a language.
Mm-hmm.
He nods,
I'm gonna.
despite you not being able to see her.
I guess that would probably end the message to you. But I'll take out my rock. I think I'm tied to Baron, aren't I? Or am I tied to Ina?
I don't remember. I'll check my inventory.
I'm Rose is tied to Baron.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're tied
that's
to
what I
Ina.
thought. Okay, I'll take out the rock to be my message to Ina so she can relay to the group. I'm going to continue on ahead stealthily. Feel free to follow at a distance, but I'm going to stick to the roof.
Okay, I will follow. And be like, you guys stay quiet. You guys stay here, stay quiet. I'll get you. We'll call if we need to, but we need to be quiet.
All right.
If they hear commotion, come running in.
All right. The two of you continue forward. Go ahead and give me another stealth check.
Oh, excuse me.
21.
21.
Do
Is
we
that
add
with-
the
That
If
was
you-
with the 10. Yeah.
Okay. If you two are staying put, you don't need to roll anything yet.
I'm sad.
I
It's
have
below
a 10,
40.
but did she do pass without a trace?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so she's got a 20 then.
Are you going with them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 39.
I will go with them too then.
No, the whole point. No. The whole,
There's everyone but Baron?
well, I wanted you two to stay back so that, because Ben's going to jingle and I don't want Ben to be alone, but I don't want Kazur to be alone either.
All right, I'll wait. I know how stealth works in this group.
Copy. Ina, I could go alone. Over.
Jin shakes her head and goes, "Fine," and stays.
It's fine.
Would you prefer? I can stay with Ben if you want to go.
She just kind of waves her hand like, "Make your decision."
Oh, okay. Bye.
And
Off we are.
there they go.
All right. So I had what were the stealth rolls again? A
21.
21 and a
39.
39.
Yeah, and I'm
All right.
right below 40. It's horrible.
How far do you guys go?
Close enough to hear it clearly.
I'm going to go until I see them.
Mm.
Because I'm on the ceiling.
And you can't
I'll
see
stay
him. So.
behind him.
Well,
Like,
you can't
far
see
enough
him,
from
so you guys continue forward. 20, 30. At this point, you can begin to hear the voices and you hear like you can hear the voices speaking. You don't understand it, but you can
Have
hear
I
'em.
ever heard it before?
No. Kazura, you can now hear it more clearly, and you've never heard this speech before either. Like I said, it has the undertones of the darker things, but you've never heard it actually spoken.
Okay.
Can I try and perceive it as well as I can, the sounds, and then try and reiterate what they're saying to Jin? Like,
Do you have you can. You'll be making noise if you try it.
if I go back up, I mean.
Yeah, if you go back up, you can certainly try.
I would also, if we get 60 feet in and we're still going,
Mm-hmm.
I would probably message Ina, hey, grab the other two and slowly come up and progress.
Okay.
We don't want that much distance between all of us.
So as you're continuing forward, Kazura, you notice as Ina stops for a second, kind of closes her eyes and focuses and then begins making her way back up to the other two. You continue forward about 60, 75 feet. It stops winding to the left and begins cutting down into the right, and you can see that there are now these stone steps as opposed to a steep carved out hallway. They're still wrought steps, but it's definitely a little easier to traverse down in this little part. But you can also see a warm glow of possible torchlight or some sort of light coming up ahead of you, probably about another 70 to 90 feet in front of you.
But there's no one.
There's nobody in this current tunnel that you're in.
But I hear the voices echoing up still.
Yes, you can still hear the voices. It sounds like one voice is getting more and more frustrated, and the other, it sounds like, is giving commands. Your passive insight is high enough that you can kind of feel the tension building between the two individuals.
Gotcha. I'll message to Ina that the slope slowly becomes a staircase. Stop when you see stairs. I'm all the way up here at this point where it starts to become stairs.
Okay.
Ina, you return back to the other two. Go ahead and roll a performance check to see if you can somewhat accurately portray the language being spoken.
Nope. It sounds like Zarb being called me guy yet.
So Ina comes back up and tries to whisper without making too much noise what the language is, but it's just coming out as gibberish, kind of how you expect a non-water creature to speak underwater, kind of blah, 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 blah.
She points her finger at you and whispers, because she's using message. Are you making a joke at this time?
I'll look like sheepishly. No. Strong. Well, either way, we can move. They're quite far ahead.
It was an effort. Good try.
Thank you.
All right.
And then
The three of you
Okay.
moving forward. Now I need stealth rolls from you.
Can I use the one that I had previously?
Nope.
10
Need new
plus
ones.
10. Okay.
You still get plus 10 because Ina's thing is still up.
A 21. Not much of a difference.
I
17.
rolled a nat one.
Oh.
It doesn't even matter if I cast enhance ability on myself. It's like my character's destined to be loud. I don't know. The dice have
You are a dwarf with a forge, so
That's true.
Ina, what'd you get?
17.
17.
I'm doing all I
Okay.
can, folks.
As you guys begin making your way down, you get to that about 30-foot mark of where Ina stopped and turned back. You continue down another 10, 15. Ina, you didn't notice this on your pass as you seemingly stepped over it, but Baron, following closely behind you, finds a thin piece of wire stretched across the hallway and snags his foot and goes clattering down the hallway. Clang, 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 down the hallway as the
Can I try
tripwire...
and catch him?
No.
Oh.
You're half his size and he's in heavy plate.
You're
He
I
goes
hear
clanging
all this.
down as the tripwire goes. A series of arcane lights spark up down the hallway. Kazura, you hear this clattering, look behind you and watch us. Lights light up the entire hallway. You can now see Kazura in front of you by about 40 feet, standing on the ceiling, turned around looking at you guys. You all hear the voices kind of grunt, and then Jin, you can hear the voices now that you've gotten closer, and you recognize it as Undercommon. The one voice says, "Fuck, take care of it. I've got places to be."
Jin crouches a little bit and kind of like instinctively says something in Undercommon, like, "Oh God, is it them?"
Well, I'm gonna use the Ring of Three Wishes. And...
No, you're not.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding.
God, I gave you that. I kind of regret it.
The next session.
As Baron's kind of getting himself up and you all are now realizing the situation that you're in, let me check one thing.
I done goofed, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, I did everything I could to give myself the best role.
That's true. You didn't mess up
did.
that already.
Next time, don't give a shit about leaving you behind.
Just play the campaign without me.
Really, we just want Baron to roleplay eating with us.
That's it. Consume potatoes and steak.
And more than brewing and reviving us. That's all we need.
True.
I'm gonna-
Just bring me your corpses.
He's just sitting at the tavern drinking beer like, corpse today? We're joking. We need you, Baron.
I'm just gonna rush down to where
All
Baron
right.
is. Like, I don't care about noise at this point. I'm
I
rushing
would
down.
try to stay in stealth just because I'm on the ceiling and because I can ambush here. So I'm gonna like
As you
throw my
rush to
back
help
up.
Baron up, the four of you all begin to hear a voice in your head. It comes through as common, but it is not echoing through the chambers. You hear it in your head. Oh, I see we have guests.
Yep.
Let me see
Yeah.
you. I like
Uh-oh.
to know what my food is before I feast.
It's a dragon.
It's
No.
potato.
It's a potato.
I can see you anyway.
What's her face? Jin responds in Undercommon in her head, I guess.
Maybe. You don't know. You just know you heard it in your head.
Oh. Okay, she's just thinking then.
You guys make your way
Okay.
down?
Heard that?
And just waiting where I'm at in the ceiling to see them.
I'm looking for those two people.
You make your way down?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
down the
what-
staircase or down? Wait, where are we?
I'm
You're-
going to fight.
You're still at the top of the ceiling above the staircase. Ina, you watch as she kind of marches down past you, down on the floor.
What are you doing? I grab a stone and just yell. What the fuck are you doing?
We're fighting.
We're not fighting anything yet.
I think they noticed you, Kazur.
You can't hear that, by the way.
Yeah,
You're just
true.
saying
Right.
that out loud.
Uh,
And then Jen, who's standing next to you, just gives you a dirty look like,
I'll come down the stairs, like holding my back, like, oh, ooh, ooh.
As you make your way down the stairs, you
I'm the one that
watch
fell.
as the tunnel that has been roughly, 10, 15 feet around opens up into this vast, probably 100-foot diameter sphere like cavern inside. As you enter, you can see that those same arcane lights that lit up the hallway now line the entire inside of this chamber with this almost blue-yellow light. It's kind of beautiful if it weren't for the monstrous floating orb of eyes that is now across the chamber from you.
Oh,
I'll just be like,
fuck.
it's just
no,
me.
we're not.
Oh my, no. Oh,
I
fuck.
have never fought one of those before.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
it's just
Oh,
me. It's just an old lady. I just got lost.
You're about to fucking die if you do. If you keep running it alone.
Yeah.
Oh.
As you walk in and glance, you see this large floating orb of, it looks like skinless flesh sitting there with these eye stalks that are all kind of extending and contracting and orbiting almost around this one central eye with this giant toothy maw that's grinning at you. You look
Reminds
to
me of
your
Mansora.
You look to your left and your right, and you see there are pedestals that appear to have some sort of notes that have been strewn and thrown about, some of them burned and torn up, and one large pedestal in front of you that houses the key that you're looking for. It's represented by book because I couldn't find a good representation of what I wanted.
Yep.
And the entity across from you. Now, where are your friends?
I'll be like, hey,
I'm
it's
hungry.
just me. I got potatoes for you.
And you guys can hear this echoing up the hall as this thing is
Hey.
talking and Ina saying that.
I'm going to. So, question: is the doorway like an actual just doorway, and like I have to awkwardly come off the ceiling and through it, or is it like a major archway where I can just stay on the ceiling and walk through?
You can stand on the ceiling and walk through, but it's like it goes like this, and then the wall cuts out up. So you'd be walking like at a 90-degree up the wall after that.
You pretty much just want to get down, I guess.
Jin bites her lip, kind of tells Baron with her hands to stay here, and then rushes over to Ina and goes, "Oh, there you are, Granny. I was wondering where you are. Oh, I see you found our recipient." And she says in undercommon, hoping that she could come off that she is one of his, being like, "We're here to deliver you the goods."
I see two of you. Where are the other two?
She
Well,
shakes her
Booker's
head.
right here.
You've
Not letting
come
him
to
out.
my home. And now I get to play.
Ben, I think we need to get in there.
Yeah.
And start moving in and
I
fuck all. This is not gonna end well with acting in front of a fucking beholder.
We're trying.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of eyes. He sees. Once I realized it was a beholder, I'm like, oh, he fucking sees me. I ain't getting away with shit.
Thanks for taking the heat for me, Ina.
Why does your character not have its thing anymore?
Yeah, what's your character knife?
By me?
Is that me?
Yeah, her token. Your token's gone.
Tiny.
I don't know. I'm a fish woman. You add a fish woman on there.
Let's just get a jellyfish. Let's just get a SpongeBob image of the jellyfish.
No. I mean, a jellyfish is fine, but not a SpongeBob.
I could have
jellyfish
sworn I made you a.
cartoon shit.
I could have sworn I made you a token.
I just love the SpongeBob jellyfish design. It's so nice. It's so cool. It's cute and whimsical. Yeah.
Oh, I know what I did.
I'm gonna be like, a beholder? Behold this! And I'll move it.
My ass.
Well, as soon as the other two of you come down, you're fighting. There's no time.
We
for...
also don't know it's a beholder. That's just the players, not the
Yeah.
characters.
Behold.
Also, it might not even be a beholder. It could be there's a lot of eyeball things.
You know what else has a lot of eyes?
My ass.
A potato.
It's my bad!
Oh, it's all coming together.
All right.
We were
That's
always the
that.
Spud Buds.
Yeah,
It's a
Billy the fifth.
succulent potato.
Aaron and
I'm eating
Kazooper.
it.
There we go.
There
It's
are other
not
things that
friends.
look like
Friends.
beholders that isn't a beholder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Behold.
Her.
There you are.
There's like watchers and seers. They all have a vision gimmick.
Hi, we're here. You
Time
called
to
us?
feast. Everybody needs to roll initiative for me now.
I tried.
We just try.
You tried.
We tried.
I appreciate it. Sorry for rolling to that one. When it counted.
I have a gut feeling that wish is going to be used in this session today.
No.
He's baiting it out.
I don't know.
I didn't think
Nope.
we'd need that flask this session.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
gave it back, right?
Yeah, you
It's
have
on
it,
me.
but you don't know what it does or the
I don't
word.
know what it does. Yeah, so you gotta like be like,
I don't know.
Oh boy.
I'm trying
Let's
to
see how it
find the
goes.
right music for this.
Yeah. Maybe Fork isn't throwing a full-on beholder at us. Like maybe he dialed it down a little bit. Like
I
maybe,
thought-
isn't
maybe,
it lovely that Jin's first fight is a beholder?
Hey, I'm just gonna tell you right now. I had a different, easier encounter planned, and y'all just skipped right past it. So here we are.
The fucking ruins, guys. The ruins
Damn
that I
it,
said
we-
to go into.
I rolled a die to see what Jin would think, and she was like, "Nah."
There it is.
we're not even in the right place. This is just this guy's hidden lair that's so happenly by this place that we're supposed to go. It's not even the right area.
Well, your sword worked though.
Yeah,
But the
let's
sword,
try
I
it.
think,
We're gonna leave
just
it here.
dispels anything. I don't think it's like a dispel once a week, but it's a guaranteed dispel.
Oh.
I don't think it's specific to.
What you need to do.
Yeah.
Where'd the other two voices go? Or the other voice go?
You don't know.
It might have been eaten already.
They
Who knows?
sucked up
Who
into his
knows?
butt hole.
Sucked into his butt. Well, beholders don't have buttholes. Or do
It was
they?
it was the other eye talking to the other eye. It was arguing with itself. It's
All
like
right.
the toes from Courage Cowardly Dog.
True, true.
I cannot find the right music, so we're sticking with this. Kazura, what was yours initiative?
Sorry, I don't got all music.
25.
I play lo-fi.
Jesus Christ, Ina.
5.
Okay, Baron.
Just rolled it. 4.
4. Jen.
17.
Okay. So. All right. So with that, he says, "Let's feast," and you can watch as the eyes begin to kind of light up, like he's about to do something. Kazura, you're first up.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot of dice rolling. Ugh. How far is he from me?
That's a good question. 70 feet.
Shit.
That's some feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that's like 50 feet now, probably. 20, 25, 50, 55, 60 feet. Well, I'm just trying not to. No, wait, I don't get disadvantage of that either. Wait, do I? What do I need to read my feeds. Well, because my hand crossbow has a range of 30 feet up to 120 feet. But I don't think, because I have so many things. Attacking at long distance doesn't impose disadvantage. Okay, so I can do this. Okay, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on him immediately
Okay.
for bonus action.
He is
And
marked.
then I don't get sneak attack this time, so at least I don't have to roll all those dice. I'm going to shoot with my crossbow for my Dread Ambusher attack for the first round of combat.
Okay.
31 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I was about to say, Blake, please don't do this to me where you say it doesn't hit. Fuck. No, it's been so long, so there's a lot to remember.
I have no spells for this. We say joint. Joinkies.
Yoinkies.
Yeah, we're in trouble. This is not.
There it is.
I'm trying to remember. I'm sorry, this is taking forever, guys.
You're fine.
Because my Dread Ambush attack also does more damage than normal. An extra 1d8. Okay, alright. Okay. So, let's see. 2d6 and a d8. Uh, 10 plus 6, 16 points of piercing and 6 points of radiant damage. So 22 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay.
I will then, for my normal attack, shoot again.
Okay. You didn't roll sneak attack, right?
No, I don't
Okay.
get sneak attack
Yeah,
here.
I was just
Well-
making sure you didn't,
Well, I'm invisible. Unless
No, you're
I'm
not. because it's brightly lit in here.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit. Just barely, but it hits.
Okay. So I don't get ambushed there, but I do get that. Okay. 12 points of piercing and 1 point of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I get 2 attacks, I think, right? Yeah, because I'm a ranger. Yeah, rangers do get 2 attacks. They go up to 2. Second attack. 17 to hit.
17 does not hit, just goes wide, kind of skims one of the stalks as it kind of wiggles out of the way, unable to make contact with it.
Oh, I didn't add my hunter's mark damages first 2, did I?
I don't know. Just roll
I didn't.
2d6.
Yeah, I didn't. I have so many dice with my hits. Like, it's so complicated.
You did this to yourself.
I know. 5 more points of piercing. Because that's what it copies the same damage.
All right.
That ends my turn.
All right. So Kazur sprints forward, shooting 3 crossbow shots at it in quick succession. You watch as 2 kind of sink in as he turns the big eye towards him. Yeah, that's fine.
Running straight.
You do notice as you are firing your crossbow bolts towards it from the front, you watch as they lose their magical effect in air as they're flying towards it. Oh, that's a good point.
So
it would just be crossbow damage, so that's minus what, 4?
Would that remove the hunter's mark as well?
No, the hunter's mark is something. It's a class feature, right? It's not a magical thing. Yeah, so it's a class feature.
Hunter's mark is a spell. I casted hunter's mark.
Oh, that's a good point then. Yeah, hunter's mark does not take. So as you stretch your hand, I totally forgot about the main feature of a beholder. You stretch your hand out and you watch as the hunter's mark kind of fizzles out in midair.
The fucking new spellcaster can't do anything.
Yeah, well, I'll yell that because I casted hunter's mark first as I unload my volleys of arrows. It looks like magic doesn't land on him well.
Great.
At least from the area you were at.
Great.
But you still did damage. I put the HP back. That would have been the magical damage. At the end of your turn, it's gonna turn one of its stalks towards you.
Death ray.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh boy. Wisdom saving throw. Well, I fail with a 12 probably.
All right. As it turns this eye stalk towards you, you watch as this beam of light blue light kind of shoots out and strikes Kazur, who, as soon as it hits, just falls asleep on the ground.
Aww.
Oh my god.
So, Kazur, you are currently prone, passed out on the ground.
Drop.
And
Boy. If only I was an elf.
If only you were an elf.
Yeah.
Or a warforged.
Or a warforged.
as that happens, the ground beneath your feet,
Beneath my feet or the parties?
the parties.
Oh.
Oh, great.
Oh boy. We might actually have our second run, guys. It was spiders and beholders that make us run.
This area here becomes slimy as this ooze begins to rise up from the cracks in the ground beneath you as the beholder kind of lets out a laugh. This is all now difficult terrain and will take double movement to get through.
You remember one of you has the ring of free action.
So, not for you, Baron, but for Ina and Jen, it will take a... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. It's double to get out of there.
Lovely. Lovely. Love that for me.
Oh god.
All right, Jen, you're up.
Oh, lovely. She's like shocked because she's like, what am I supposed to do? Magic's not gonna work here. Is anybody near me?
Ina's right next to you.
She looks at you. Wait, do I have to be by someone to do this?
Are you doing the bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
I think
They
it's
just have
within.
to hear you.
Yeah, I think
60
it's.
feet and hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you basically just sing a song for them.
Okay. I thought I had to touch them. Okay.
No.
I don't have to. So it could be anybody on the team as
Yep.
long as they're in 60 feet of me. And
Except Kazura is asleep, so he can't hear you. But he can, but he doesn't recognize it.
now I'm like, who would benefit the most? And it'd probably be pretty beneficial to give the bardic inspiration to the healer, right? Or I don't know. I'm not a bard player.
You are now.
We need you
I
to be
am
an
there.
expert for this encounter.
For my first encounter. Shit. It says you add the die rolled to the ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to she pulls out her katana, and as she does, she's like singing a song in a foreign language, and her voice reaches Baron and fills him with inspiration. And you get 1 die of bardic inspiration, which is a D10.
A D10. I'm writing that down.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Okay, that is a bonus action. And then as she finally pulls out the katana, it glows as she points and as she knows that he said that he can't do magic, but she can't really move right now.
Oh god. Oh, I don't like that cone, Vork. Why'd you do that?
Oh, you can see that? You're not supposed to be able to see that.
I don't like the look of
We
that.
can see that,
I don't
we can
like
see
the
that.
look of that.
Don't
Is it
worry, I don't
gone?
think I
Is it
can
gone?
find
Yes.
Okay.
I just see this giant cone. I'm like, oh, that hits all of us.
We're
The entire
fucked.
All right, so Baron, you get a D10 to add to one of your attack, saving throws, or ability check.
Yeah. She knows that he said that it can't do magic, but she can't do magic, but she's probably like, I'm gonna give it a shot anyways because she's a magic person and she can't get over there to physically attack him yet. So she's gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Which
Let's fucking go.
because she's level 13, she gets 3 beams of Eldritch Blast. So she does 3 slashes in the air, which sends out the beams.
Like that.
Well, you attempt to, but as you slice through the
Okay.
air and try and
Yeah.
get your Eldritch Blast to go, they kind of form on the blade, and then as soon as they even get close to coming out, they kind of just fizzle out in midair.
He was right about the magic. What in the goddess's blue sea am I supposed to do about that? And she looks around and uses her movement to try to like get to somewhere where she thinks that she could get close enough to it.
What's your movement?
Just 30.
Okay, so remember, inside this or inside that square is difficult, so it's double the distance that it says
Yeah,
on there.
She only gets here then. To this corner. Sucks.
Oh, sorry, I clicked on it. My bad. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. All right, at the end of Jin Sake's turn, it's going to use another ice dog.
No.
We're gonna die. I just made gin.
Ina, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Be dexterous, Ina.
You can do it, Ina. You're a gamer.
How do I do this again?
Just roll a d20 and add your dexterity
Blast.
modifier.
So at least it's a cantrip. And I don't lose it.
This? Or this?
So on the top of your, so you've got a +1 dex. So roll a d20 and add 1.
Oh, okay, 13.
13. as this purple beam kind of spews out from one of the stalks that's on the side of its body. It hits Ina like in the rib cage chest area, and when it does, you watch as her movement slows down to half of her speed. So your movement is now half of what it usually was.
This is hell.
So you can move 1 square at a time
Nice. Love that.
inside that green circle. And with that, it is the beholder's turn.
What?
We're
The
in his
beholder.
lair.
I hate this thing.
Is going to
Why couldn't he just eat the potato?
Yeah.
move over here. Give me 1 second here.
You gotta see if the cone hits us all again.
Why
Oh.
won't...
Yeah, I know, but he did it.
There we go.
He said, eh.
All right, and now it gets its 3. Oh. So it's gonna be 1 at each of you. So Jen, Baron, and Ina.
Hooray!
He's
So first one, Jen. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
She is okay at wisdom. Not as bad as Rose was. Rose was pretty rough on wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
22.
22. As this beam of yellow light kind of stretches out from one of the stalks, it impacts you, and for a moment you see the toothy maw grow even bigger as it starts to come towards you. And as it kind of chomps around you, you realize this is fake. This isn't real, and you shake off the fear that could have overcome you.
She
Aaron,
smiles and goes, nice try.
Aaron, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Baron?
Good luck.
That is a 19.
All right, you take half the damage.
Hey, half is better than full.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
What would be 37 damage, you take 18.
What kind of damage?
Necrotic.
Damn it.
And Ina, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
No, you don't.
I do?
Yay! Natural one.
And as the same purplish beam that hit Kazur stretches out, it impacts Ina, and her slowed form falls to the ground asleep.
No!
Jen's like, what the fuck? Who am I supposed to do about that?
That ends its turn.
Wake us up. That's what you do.
What would be Ina's turn, but Ina is asleep.
I'll wake you up.
Baron, you're up.
Okay, god damn it. Okay, this is a Hail Mary. Hail Mary. I'm going to Jin right off the bat. Going to Jim.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Flask.
Okay.
Give me the fucking flask.
It's on my hip, underneath the armor.
Alright, safe relax.
But he said that. Do I have to hold it in order for it to
It
go?
isn't. It's an action to let the thing loose.
That's why I wanted it, so I could do it.
She's like, is it an action to give him the flask?
It would be an action for Baron to take it, and you wouldn't be able to do anything until it was your turn if he was to
But I
have you
can't-
give it to him.
But you told me about it. So
I can't do an action, grab her flask off her hip and say the word. Ginny, come out.
I'll say as an action, you can take the stopper out and say the word. Because if it's
you
on
like
her hip,
grab it at my hip and you just point it out.
Point it out. We need all the help we can get. We're all gonna
Okay.
be
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I have a token for this. There's not.
What are you doing on my hip?
Archdemon, let's go.
Give me a
Please.
decent dragon.
It's gotta be demonic, I'm assuming, because it sounded like Ford basically let slip that I could read what was on the flask, and I'm assuming it's a demon of
Okay.
some kind.
I'm gonna put this token down. This does not represent the actual thing that comes out of it, because this is gonna look much better than what it is. But what comes out is a Zorn.
A Zorn.
What?
I'm Googling.
Yeah, same.
Please be cool. Please be cool.
Zord.
It's XORN.
I've seen these before.
So it's
Ew.
basically an earth elemental. That kind of looks funky. It's got 3 legs, 3 arms, and a giant toothy maw in the middle of all of it. But it is under your command, Baron, because you're the one who said the word and everything. Yeah.
I mean, I can't command it yet.
I mean,
Like I can't go
Let me
Pikachu.
let me read the flask because I have it.
it obeys all commands. I mean, I'll say that'll be your turn, is to let it out and tell it to attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell it to attack the beholder.
Okay.
Sorry for not waking you guys up. I just like
Wait. Oh yeah, you have free action, so and yeah, you're fine.
yeah.
So yeah, you'll need to have that sheet up for it there, Baron. It's on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Do you not own the thing for it?
I got her up.
Okay. All right, so that's Baron's turn. I'll say it goes on your turn, so you'll go ahead and command it. You command it to attack. It's gonna march forward
Go Zorn, go.
and attack. So I need you. It makes 3 claw attacks and 1 bite attack. So it's +6 to hit.
+6 to hit. Okay. Sorry, I'm just getting this on this side of the screen. And then
This thing looks evil, but it's not. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's like, hey,
Plus
give me some
6.
coins. I'm just a little hungry guy.
He just likes shiny things. He's like a crow, but for the earth.
He's,
that probably doesn't hit. 16 to
16 does not hit. You
hit?
get.
Okay, he makes 3 though.
He makes 3 claws and 1 bite. So 2 more claws.
Okay.
They're all +6. So just roll 4
Okay.
hit attacks.
+6, so 18.
18 does hit.
Okay, and the third one's a nat 20 of the claws, right?
Yep.
And then this is the bite.
Yep.
That's over 20. That's 23.
I'm just going to use the standard damage that they do, so we
Of
don't have to
course.
roll a shit ton of dice for all this.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
so
13.
21 points of damage there.
Wait, one of them was a crit, right?
Yeah, the second one was doubled. It did, yeah,
Okay,
6,
okay.
12, 13, 21 damage.
Oh, Zorn.
So
Zorn.
you guys watch as Baron, or you don't watch. Baron comes up and
I
unleashes
do.
this thing out of the flask, and you watch as this strange 3-legged beast comes out and just immediately charges towards this thing and just rips into this beholder's, like, the underside of it as it's floating about 5 feet off the ground right now, and then chomps down on it, drawing blood. It looks like dealing a fair bit of damage to this thing. It's going to use one of its legendary actions now.
I really hope this Zorn lives and can be our little buddy.
I do too.
Make
It's pure neutral. It can be a good guy.
Make a dexterity saving throw for me, Baron. For the Zorn. For the Zorn.
Okay, yes, I will.
He's gonna kill it in one hit,
It's possible.
isn't he? He's laughing like an evil motherfucker
That'd
over
be
there.
so mean.
Dexterity saving throw. He
Yeah.
only got an 8.
Okay, so he fails, so he takes.
How much? Oh,
He has a good chunk of health.
Does he though?
The Zorn?
Yeah, Zorn's a pretty hefty fella.
It's better than
Pretty
us
hefty.
taking that
Yeah.
damage.
Manages to roll the exact average of 45 for that. So
So, okay.
45 damage to the Zorn as this string of green light just goes directly into this Zorn. You watch as it kind of punctures a hole straight from front to back of this Zorn.
Definitely death.
Oh, goddess, she says in her native tongue.
All right.
This is a pure
Uh,
curiosity question here with the Zorn, because it can swim through the earth like a
Yeah.
fish.
Yep.
If it's attacking the beholder from the dirt, how would it be hit? I'm just curious. Like, I know it's not doing that here. I'm just very curious how that
I mean,
would work.
if it did go into the dirt, then it wouldn't. But Baron just said to attack, so it just attacked.
Mhm.
I don't know
Um,
its abilities, right? So I would just be like, yo,
Yeah.
kill this
Baron
thing.
doesn't-
Mhm.
yeah, that's true.
Zorn,
100%.
Use dig.
Kazur would be up, but he's asleep. Jin, you're up.
How do you wake people up? That's a player question.
Oh, actually, as this comes around, this disappears.
Warned.
Am I just straight up asleep? Like,
Yep, you're asleep.
Do I have to like shake them awake, put water on them?
like genuinely, I'm also curious of the sleep condition as well.
Because it's like
I
a
would-
magical thing.
This doesn't affect anybody at the moment, but you watch as the slime kind of disintegrates back into the ground, and now all of the walls sprout these weird, stringy, tentacle-like appendages that are just kind of whipping around and grasping at anything around the walls.
Okay, we're fighting the boss from Valheim.
Jin, you're up.
I'm scared.
How the fuck am I supposed to wake them?
With
I-
rock and roll.
Yeah. Oh wait, do I have that? Give me a second.
No, you
I
only
have.
classic rock.
I don't know how it works.
Is sleep considered a charm?
No.
Okay. So I can't counter that.
I don't even think he technically casted the spell sleep. I think it's something else.
I am going to look. Let me see. What is this? 120 feet. A creature. And I point the katana towards Kazur because he's the first one who went to sleep, and cast a spell magic.
Okay. You point
to-
and utter the words, and you watch as the magic effect fizzles out as soon as it leaves the end of your blade.
God, I don't know what to do.
That's your action. You still have your
Slap the
movement and
shit out of
bonus.
me.
Yeah, I guess slap the shit out of you.
That's all. That's what I would do. I was like, "Fine, man. I don't know what the fuck to do in this situation."
Slap them.
I run to, because you're the closest. And smack.
Well, you've already used your action, so you have a bonus action. You can't really do anything unless you have a cantrip with the casting time of one bonus action that you can use.
Do I? Let me check. God, I don't know.
Orc, you're stressing us out with this fight, man. Oh boy. I wanted combat, but not death.
You're not
I
dead
like
yet.
my
You're just
character.
asleep.
You can't have both.
Yeah, I don't have a cantrip with the bonus action.
Can
Okay.
I say I fell asleep like this and I had the wish ring just dangling on my neck?
No. All right, ending Jin's turn. It's going to use a ray on Kazur.
Would you say a beholder is a creature?
It is not a creature.
Oh.
Fuck.
Sure, make a Constitution saving throw for me while you're asleep.
Is it a beast?
It is not a beast.
It's a monstrosity.
It's not a monstrosity either.
That's good. I'm seeing if I have any features or traits that affect this. Desperately looking for anything.
An abominable something? I don't know. Abomination?
Monstrosity
you're up?
or abomination. No, I'm
Nope.
not up. He's making me a con save.
Oh.
20. Dirty 20.
20. You're fine. You watch as this white beam shoots out from another one of the stalks, impacts Kazor, but seems to just kind of reflect and bounce off of him with no effect.
It wakes me up, right? Because I got hit by something.
Nope.
Yeah.
All right. It is now the beholder's turn. It is going to float up by 20 feet and go to the middle.
You're annoying, sir.
Hurt his feelings.
That's just mockery. You're ugly.
I I do have vicious mockery, but it'll probably fizzle out as soon as the words come out of my lips.
So it is now 20 feet in the air, and looking towards the creature. It's going to do one ray at the Zorn, one ray at Baron, and one ray at Jin. So left to right. First one,
I've never
Zorn.
fought a beholder before. I have never.
I didn't
make
know
a
it was
strength-
gold.
It's got a lot of shit.
Make a
Let me
strength
tell you.
saving throw for the Zorn.
Zorn.
Zorn, Zorn.
Sorry, sorry.
I thought I googled it with a Z and it's an X.
Yeah, I know, me too. I did the same thing.
Sorry.
He has his own Magic the Gathering card too.
That is 16.
16, it succeeds. So you watch as this purple hand almost stretches out from one of the eyes and tries to grab hold of the Zorn, but its three arms just kind of spread out, and the ray seems to not exist anymore. That saves on that. Baron. Same thing, strength saving throw for me.
For Baron?
For
Look
Baron.
at that bad bitch. Oh, it looks like he's
That
eating
ain't good.
coal in
That's a 5.
All right, so as you are standing there and you're kind of looking at the Zorn, you look over right as this hand grasps you, and it's going to take you 10 feet up and 20 feet above this pedestal here.
No!
So you're
what are
just-
you doing?
You are considered restrained, and you're just held 20 feet up over this pedestal.
Okay.
Jen?
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, I'm okay at. I clicked Rose. I'm okay at those. Danke.
Give.
Leave me alone.
Also, a thing that Jin and Baron notice as you move, or
17.
as the beholder moved and Baron, you were moved up, you feel the essence of your magical items come back to you, as though you sense your magic has come back. 17, you save. So you are not charmed by him as this pink ray shoots out from one of the eyes. You feel it hit you and you kind of are like, oh, he's not so bad. What am I talking about? And then you get back to Ina.
Did you say just Baron's felt that magic thing go away? Or
Baron
did-
and Jen did. You guys are asleep, so you
okay.
have no idea.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but it,
that ends the beholder's turn. Baron, you're up because Ina's asleep still.
Oh,
You
that's
are
tough.
currently restrained and 20 feet in the air. You can make a contested strength check, try and break free, but you would fall 20 feet down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how far
you
am
can
I
float.
from the gamers? 20, motherfucker. 35. Okay, well, that's better than... Oh, how close am I to Zorn? Fuck. God damn it.
Also, you can't move as you're restrained, but that's
Yeah.
just if you stay there.
I'm gonna cast Bless on myself,
Okay.
Ina, and Jin.
All right.
Because I can't do any restoration shit without touching someone.
All right. So, Jin, you feel this warmth, kind of like how when he blesses your armor, come over you. You now have a what is it, a D4 to all saving throws?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ina, you also have that if you ever get awake. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a ray on Kazur again.
Stop it! Stop it! He's already dead.
Oh no.
I love that I'm at full health still and everything. It's just
Yeah.
it's just a shit show.
Well, since you're already asleep, it doesn't affect you. So, moving on. Kazur, you're asleep. Jen, you're up.
Jin.
Okay. Make an unarmed attack.
What is an unarmed attack? Is it just a D20?
It's a D20 plus your hit. Let's see here.
4.
Plus 4,
Technically, I
yeah.
have advantage because it's unconscious.
Yes, you do have advantage because she's prone and unconscious. So add plus 4 to whatever you roll.
You see this advantage roll I did? 10 or 10?
Is that with the
14.
+4? Yeah.
Yeah.
You sit there and
Wake
smack,
me
but you
up.
do you get 2 attacks on your attacks? No, attacks per action 1. So you get 1 smack at her. Unfortunately, you don't meet her armor class and are unable to do the damage to wake her up.
I mean, it would still, like, you know, move her body and everything, because oh, God.
That's ridiculous. 2
I'm just
10s.
desperate here for it. Don't mind me. Oh,
Yeah.
sleep is so weird in D&D. It's very hard.
Well,
to
this
understand.
is different than the sleep spell too. So.
Gotcha. Well, like,
Um,
I'm just saying, even in the rules book, it's like severely underwritten. They
Yeah.
really need to specify more.
anything else, Jen?
She shakes Ina and goes, "Oh my goodness, could you please just wake?"
And I'll go.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. It's gonna use a ray on Ina this time, seeing that you're trying to wake her up.
Double sleep.
Ina, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
You have a D4.
18.
All right. You take half damage.
That was with the.
Oh, that was with the D4?
Yeah. What would be 42
take-
damage? You take 21 damage of necrotic damage, and you are shunted awake by the feel of your body decaying as you're laying here. But you are now awake
Oh,
and
hell yeah.
prone on the ground.
You did wake. I'm glad you heard me.
Oh my goodness.
It is
I would
now
like you
the-
saw the beam hit her.
It is now the Beholder's turn again. It is going to use 3
Oh,
rays, 1 on Baron, 1 on Jen, 1 on Ina. Baron, make a con save.
I will make a con save.
Oh, this is so bad.
I got
Make
an
a-
11.
All right,
Let's
you
make a
fail.
charisma save. You got it.
I love
like
the
that.
fact that through this whole fight, we're not even really hurting him. We're just trying to undo what he's doing.
Yeah.
You take
Zorn's
34 points of necrotic damage
Zorn.
Sword.
To who?
to
Okay.
Baron. Jen, make another wisdom saving throw for me.
He loves trying to charm me.
What do you roll, man?
17.
17, you succeed, so you're not charmed.
Nope.
We need these 6.
We need these saves.
Um,
Oh.
You
Ina,
are not as cute as you want me to think you are.
Ina, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
You get the plus. Roll a D4 too.
21.
21, you succeed, which you're lucky. You watch as this black beam kind of wells up inside one of the eyes and shoots directly at Ina, who's able to kind of duck out of the way. As it kind of nicks some of your hair, you watch as her hair just dissipates into
wait,
thin
wait.
air.
Oh, fuck. I didn't realize. I fucked up 2 of my rolls, I think. Because I thought it was just add 4, but it was roll D4. Oopsie. Sorry.
What? Okay, I think you
Your
would
rolls were
still.
high enough, probably, right?
Yeah, I think so. You rolled a 21 with a +4, which would be a 17. So yeah,
Yeah.
you're still fine. You had to be to 16.
Okay.
You're still fine. So just keep that in mind in the future, though.
Yeah. Sorry.
Um,
I didn't realize. Oopsie.
But you still succeed.
16 or death. Okay, lovely.
All right, that ends the Beholder's turn. Ina, you're up, and you're awake. You're currently prone, so it takes half your movement to stand up. But you also, as you awake, feel your magical essence return to you now.
You also see a fucking Zorn.
You also see a 3-legged, 3-armed, toothy maw that is currently.
He's with us.
Oh, who's this
Yeah.
big boy? I'm going to.
Oh, Baron, did the
now that
Zorn
you've
go last
seen
turn?
that means you can turn into that.
Ew!
Baron, did the Zorn go last turn?
Yes. Oh, what did I do last turn?
You
got
you cast
restrained.
bless, but we didn't mess with the
Oh,
Zorn.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Retcon.
I never.
He would have just moved 20 feet. I
Yeah.
think, 'cause-
So he moves here.
Oh, true.
He moved
True,
there.
or burrow the 20 feet.
Thank you.
Baron doesn't know he can burrow.
That's true. Unless that's his natural way of moving.
It's not.
Okay. Alright.
No, I can't.
Fucking Zorn. God damn it.
It's also 20 feet in the air, so it wouldn't be able to hit him anyway. All right. So yeah, Ina, you're up.
I'm going to summon.
God, a ground type's weakness. Levitate.
Yeah.
Gosh, yeah.
I'm gonna summon 2 tigers behind him. I'll try to.
He's in the
So,
air
like-
too.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
won't.
Okay. Okay.
Flying tigers.
I don't think I don't think she's gotten to that level of druid yet.
To just make
There's flying tigers.
animals,
no,
but with
there's
wings.
not. There's not. It's just a
The
joke.
Griffin's like
A
flying
griffin's
lion.
pretty close, but I think it's a monstrosity, not a beast.
Hippogriffs.
There you go.
Those are hippos that fly.
Fuck,
That would be
Um,
terrifying.
Yes.
Wyvern? Is that a monstrosity or a?
That would be
I think it's a drake.
yeah.
No.
One of one.
Zorn. I love that you showed me that flask.
Trust me, I've been wanting to use this flask ever since he was like, "Now you have this," and I'm like, "I want to know what's in it."
I'm so
so
curious
you
what's
knew
in it
it was
before
something.
Zorn.
You knew
Huh?
it had some like its ability.
Yeah, I
You
did.
just-
Yeah.
DMs never give an iron flask without anything in it. There's always something. It's too tempting
Yeah.
to put something in it.
As a player, I knew there was something in it, and I knew what it was, but I knew my character was like,
Mm,
I will summon 2 giant eagles.
fucking right.
In America.
Yeah.
Right
Ina's
behind it, like-
American.
Boink.
"Yeah, that's why she has that American accent," you know.
All right. 2 giant eagles. Same thing. They're just gonna go on your turn when you're done. So.
Confirmed
I
the
muted.
holders
Whoops.
work for the
Yo,
USSR.
I can-
Sorry. I
can
deafened.
talk
Sorry.
To you as your
Sorry.
air elemental, we
Um,
can communicate.
So you summoned 2 eagles. They're gonna go on your turn after you're done. So
I'm gonna get up
okay.
and summon and turn into an air elemental.
Okay.
Let's
Do I-
fucking go, Ina.
I don't know if I have an air elemental, but we'll use the water that I got at one point for you.
It's really humid in here. The cave is. It's really dank.
The
Dang.
perfect environment for a bag of potatoes.
All right. So that's your air elemental. So that's you. Wait.
Mhm.
It's a bonus action, isn't it, for you to shape?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So your action was to summon eagles. Your bonus action was that. You've got half your air elemental's movement.
Okay. Which is.
That's a question for you.
90 feet.
So 40.
So you've got 45 feet.
That's insane. That's half the movement. It's 45 feet.
It is. No, you move your elemental. It is 20 feet up though.
Okay,
God.
then I'll go 20 feet up, and then 20 feet over.
I don't think you'd be able to get there to
So
him.
Okay, wait. We got this. A square plus.
I know.
B
I was
squared
doing the
equals
math.
C
I think it's
squared.
like I think it's like 48 and a half feet or something.
Yeah,
So
20
if you
feet.
go 20 feet up and 20 feet out, or 25 feet out, then that would.
Okay.
Okay,
If-
that's where I'll. That's
So
where
you're
I'll
at
be.
the same height. Is
Yeah.
she at the same height as like me right now, technically? Because I've been raised.
She's a little bit below you because you're. No, yeah, she's at the same height as you. Because the
Okay.
pedestal is maybe 4 or 5 feet, so you guys are about the same height right now. All right, your eagles attack. So roll their attacks, which is what, 1 claw and 1 beak each turn. So you get 2 claws, 2 beaks. And once again, we won't roll the damage. We'll just, on there, it should say 6 damage and then parentheses the dice.
Yeah.
Just whatever that first number is, so we don't have to roll a bunch of dice.
Wait, what?
There's like an average damage.
6.
Oh.
I'm confused.
Where is it?
Yeah, so like in parentheses, it should say like 1d6 plus 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whatever
Oh,
the
and-
number is before the parentheses.
Yes.
Okay.
So on my Zorn, there's a 6 for the claw, and bite is 13.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay. Bink. Well, right? Wait. To roll, how much to roll?
Roll a d20, yeah, and add whatever their modifier is. Hold on.
9.
9 to hit, that
Oh.
does not hit.
You would still be blessed, right? Because you have the air elemental.
The
Like,
eagle, the eagles don't though.
Oh, the eagles don't. Yeah. Sorry.
8.
8 does not hit.
Come on, you stupid dice. Okay. 14.
14 does not hit.
19.
19 does hit. All right, so one beat
Hey.
I got a talon.
a
The
talon
last
hit.
talon.
Okay, so 10 damage. All right.
So
All
10
right.
damage.
So
Sweet.
the eagles just go to town. You watch them trying to claw as these eye stalks are kind of fighting the eagles off. And they're able to make contact and draw blood with one of their talons. It's going to turn one of the eye stalks around and shoot at the eagle now.
Honestly,
No.
making 2 more targets for this guy though is good. Like that means we're not getting hit, right?
Make a dexterity saving throw for the eagle.
Natural 1. He failed.
Poor
critically.
eagle number 1.
Couldn't get a hit in. Couldn't block a hit.
All right, so 47 damage to the eagle.
Did.
All right, the eagle just kind of apparates into fade dust.
Just a pile of feathers.
Wow.
And that's 47 damage not hitting us.
Yes, exactly.
All right, ending Ina's turn. Baron, you're up. You are still being held. Actually, hold on.
Because he got hit. Constitution?
All right,
But he got
I'm
hit.
not going to retcon this because I forgot about it, but you technically should have been released at the start of his turn last turn. But you're still restrained, held 20 feet in the air currently.
Okay, but I'm released.
No, you should have been at the start of his last turn, but I forgot.
Oh, okay, so I'm still
Yeah.
restrained. What does being restrained do to me? I just can't move?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I could drop you if you want. You'll take 2d6 damage, but you'd be on the ground.
But he has that feather fall shoes.
Yeah.
Will he take damage?
Oh shit, the ring.
Yeah, you forgot this.
It would be, you could use that if you wanted to. It's a reaction to use it.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
I would.
So
I mean,
you're
it's a
dropped.
stick, so.
You're now standing on top of the pedestal.
Okay.
Actually, you're kind of standing on top of the key thing that you're looking for, and you notice there's a slight buffer between you and the key, of about 6 inches between your feet and where you should be standing on.
Okay.
Like there's another one of those magical barriers around this pedestal.
Okay. So what woke Gina up? It was her being like shaken, right? Or
No, I
slapped.
got hit.
She got hit by damage.
Okay. I'm gonna. Fuck. Kizer's gonna have some stupid AC that I can't slap.
I do have a strong ace. And just smack me with a hammer, man. There's like,
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm gonna run over there. It's 25 feet, and I
Okay.
have the ring of free action, so I should be able to make it.
Yeah, there's no rough terrain currently, so.
Oh, yeah. I'll just try and give him a little love tap with the warhammer
Alrighty,
or the matrix disruption.
roll an attack.
All right, is it at advantage because he's prone?
Yep.
Okay. Advantage roll.
And it technically crit hits me as well.
No, I was gonna save
what-
that.
24 to hit.
24 hits and it's a crit, so roll damage and double that die.
Okay, crit damage roll.
Roll low. Roll low.
7.
Roll low.
14.
7 total?
That's what it. Well, I right clicked on D&D Beyond and clicked crit, but it
Okay.
just added 2d6. I rolled a 5 and a 1.
Yeah, so yeah, 7.
Oh, so it doubled the dice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's much better than 14.
So you're shunted awake by the impact of this mace on your chest. It kind of knocks the wind out of you. But you are now awake.
Yay.
Has anyone really been hurt so far? If I would have, did I see anyone get hit?
Me, but
You saw Ina take that one blast, but she's an air elemental right now,
I know
so
she is. Yeah. Okay, then actually, we're Zorn.
Zorn.
How far does a healing word do again? That's 60 feet?
Yeah.
I think I'm 60 feet from Zorn. Oh, fucking right. I'll heal Zorn.
All right.
I'll do a 3rd level healing word on my boy.
we love Zorn in this chat.
We absolutely love Zorn.
I would love to have a pet Zorn.
15 points of healing.
All right. Are you keeping track of his health there?
Yes, I am.
There you go. All right, and now that you've got a little more time for Zorn,
Yes.
what do you want him to do? The beholder's currently 20 feet up in the air, so he can't get to him to attack.
Yeah. What's his?
Puke on him.
Thank God Ina wasn't in control of him. I mean, yeah, he can't get to him now, right?
Nope.
Motherfucker. Can he like carry people or something? I don't know. They may not even want that though. Fucking Zorn. I'll I don't know, because he's kind of a damage sponge. That's what I kind of want.
Get in front of him. Get behind
Fucking
him.
Zorn it up over here, Zorn.
Yeah, Zorn it up.
Move
So
under
he's
on
just
me,
using all
baby.
3 hands upwards.
Yeah,
Zorn,
go
Zorn.
right under him so you can eat him if he comes down.
Yeah.
That's funny that you got a Zorn. I'm looking at the chart for what things you can get.
Isn't it funny though?
Yeah.
All right.
Is it like one of the worst things or best thing?
So he's just gonna
It's
get
not
under him. Is that
either.
what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
This
he
is a
looks like a giant.
salamander.
He looks like a giant sarlacc pit from like fucking.
But he's a friendly dude.
At the end of your turn, it's gonna shoot a ray at the other eagle.
No.
Eagle needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I love Eagle
It's my
Nick.
favorite Steve Miller Band song.
Oh, natural 20.
Rays on
All right. The eagle is not charmed to fight for the beholder.
This eagle's a bad bitch.
All right, moving on. That was Baron's turn. Kazur, you're up. You are awake. You are prone on the ground.
I can play the game.
Yeah.
Yay! I'm back.
I
I'm gonna be
fucking
immediately
controller.
slept again.
Eagle.
Is the eagle within melee distance of the beholder now?
Yes.
Mhm.
So I have.
You
sneak
have
attack.
sneak attack. It is considered a friendly entity engaged in combat.
Oh, he's going ape.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
they-
I'm just gonna try to get the first sneak attack in then, with a single crossbow shooty boy.
I gotta remember. I have
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Oh, fart.
Question is my hunter's mark. My hunter's mark just fizzled straight up, right? It
Yeah.
Never even. Okay. Then I don't know that magic's lifted or not. So,
I would say as you wake up, you feel like you can tell your crossbow has its shimmer back, and your magic items feel that they have their effect back.
Hecky.
Gotcha.
So
Where's my?
the worst thing he could have rolled was just an elemental.
There we go.
Everything else is like pretty fucking strong.
Yeah, I
Sweet.
could have also rolled a freaking planetar though. So
Yeah, he could have.
What's a planetar?
it's like an angel. they're super buff, heavy hittering. Yeah.
Angel.
Big
go.
angels.
Yeah.
So the first attack is 20 points of piercing with sneak attack
Okay.
plus 8. So 28 piercing total with 3 points radiant.
Okay.
That's the first attack. I will then shoot again, and I am going to take the what's it called? The feature to take. Is it -10 or -5? Noodle, do you remember it?
It's 10 for sharpshooter.
And
It's -10. No, it adds 10 to the damage.
Oh yeah, it's -5 adds 10. That's what it
you're
is.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
Because I had the
okay.
same thing, but
It's-
fighter.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the -5 to add 10 to the base damage output here. 23 -5 is 18.
18 barely hits,
Okay.
But it does.
but it does.
Okay. Frankly, that's all that matters.
I've just been on D&D Beyond. There's like a way to make
Jeez.
audio for like the monsters. Like it says how to say it, and
Yeah.
I've just been clicking Zorn over again.
18,
Zorn.
18 points of piercing plus
Okay.
3 points of radiant.
Okay.
And then bonus action, shoot again. Fuck it, I'll take the -5 again. I want this fucker dead.
Fuck them up.
Kill.
This guy's terrifying.
Damn it, I already used sneak attack though. But
Yep.
natural 20. Let's go. Wait, does the
You-
10 get doubled or no?
No,
only
it's just
dice?
the dice.
Okay. Man, imagine sneak attack crit. Damn, that would have been nice. Oh well.
Would have been.
So,
Zorn. I fucking love Zorn.
wait, hold on.
I want a whole side campaign where it's just Zorn and Baron just solving mysteries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, Zorn. That was the bad guy the whole time.
It's like the start of a sitcom with like
Four,
silly little music playing.
14 points of piercing plus 11 points of radiant.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't
All right.
Baron like
Uh,
rolls out of the Zorn's mouth. And they noogie each other.
I will then move and get behind Baron.
Me and my Zorn.
all right.
Give him a good fuck you while I hit
After-
him with yours.
And Kazur wakes up, stands up, brings his crossbow out, and just shoots these 3 shots. You watch as 1 hits, and then 2 kind of hit like the exact same spot and kind of push each other deeper in. And you watch as it lets out a guttural and turns an eye stalk towards him. He does look pretty beat up after that hit.
Fucking right.
But he
That's
is
how
gonna,
Kazur like answers his alarm clock.
I'm
turns
an
it off.
attack damage carry.
he's gonna shoot his last legendary ray at you though. I
At
need you
me?
to
Oh,
roll
boy.
a wisdom saving throw for me.
God damn it. Don't you sleep on me, sir.
Natural 20 again for a
You are
22.
You are not charmed by the beholder.
I'm rolling a shit ton
Alright.
of 20s tonight.
End of Kazura's turn. Jen, you're up.
That's fine.
Okay. If I ran right here, you see on the map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would he be in 30 feet from me? Because he's like right here, but I know you said
Yeah,
20
he's
feet up.
he's 20 feet up.
Well, you're also like, what, 5 feet tall? So he's like, kind where does the
Wanna-
distance really count?
you want to do that math or?
That would be so unfun.
Yeah.
And
when
with your
you're on
hand
something,
stretched
yeah.
out, that's like about another foot. And
All I gotta know is what's Zorn gonna do on his next turn?
Yes, he
All I
is.
care about.
He is at 28.3 feet from you, so he is within 30
He
feet.
did the math. He fucking did the
He
math.
did
Holy
that.
shit.
He crunched the numbers.
He crunched the
I
numbers.
think we should chant fork because he did the math. Fork,
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 Four,
fork.
four, four.
Four. Zorn.
Sorry.
If you rearrange the letters in fork, you get Zorn.
Almost.
I point at it with the katana, and a light shines from it as I cast a hexblade curse.
All right.
Yo, sick.
This is what it does, in case you're wondering.
Mhm.
He is, oh, that's not what I meant to do. He is Hexblade cursed. He gets a disadvantage on some checks, doesn't he? Is that what that does?
I
changed a
gain
lot of
bonus to damage rolls against the target.
Oh, that's Hex that does
then-
the downside. So
yeah.
yeah. All right. Yep, you're
Any
good.
target, any tech I meant is if it dies, I gain health. Yeah. Okay. And then stop hitting Rosaline. You are not Rosaline. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was my bonus attack.
Mhm.
Shit. Do I want to do this right now?
Yes.
You know what? I'm not close enough to land these ones, so I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast, which is 3 beams at this one guy, and I have my magic back because you said I did,
Right. And you got
Right.
Hexblade's cards.
For now.
and I have Hexblade's Curse,
And you're blessed.
and I'm blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
All right, roll them strikes.
Darren
Okay,
has a hashtag blessed tattoo.
Under
So
here.
I'm gonna
his
roll 3d20 for the beams. Is that
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Wait.
No, you couldn't do that because they'd all add together, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they all add together. Also, I forget my katana's special. Oh, I get a +2.
That would be for using your katana, though, not for your Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I get a +2 to attacks. No, it says when you use it as the arcane focus, you gain a +2
Oh, okay.
bonus
Yeah.
to spell attack rolls.
Okay.
So is that damage or attack?
It would be to attack. Yeah.
Okay, so I got that +2. So it's God, I'm so sorry. I'm taking time. I'm like trying to
Oh,
remember.
it's a new character.
I'm learning. Yeah, so it'd be a D20 plus her 2 plus her proficiency and charisma, right?
And plus a D4.
Plus a D4. Jesus Christ. Okay. 1d20 plus 2 plus her proficiency, which is 5, plus her charisma, which is 4, plus the D4.
A D4, yeah. A 16 does not hit. So the first one.
There's a D4. No,
Oh,
no,
you
no,
didn't
no,
roll.
no.
Oh, you
It's
didn't roll the
16
D4 with
plus
it.
4. Yeah.
Oh,
So-
okay. I thought the D4 was included with that. So yes, a 20 does hit. So roll,
Yeah.
Blast.
roll the next one.
Okay. Oh my God, this is gonna
Nope.
be hell.
You
Oh,
I
should
need
It's
to-
so upsetting. All that math for a no-hitter.
The forge is strong in this one.
Use that Control C button.
Yep.
That hits
21.
even without the D4.
With the D4, I won't even roll the D4 because
Yeah.
that hits. We know it does.
Wait, is this your Eldritch Blast?
Yeah,
These are
And
Eldritch Blasts.
that hits without the
18.
D4 as well.
Okay. So those are 3 Eldritch Blasts. All 3 hit with the +2. Do I get any bonus to that? No.
No.
Da-da-da-da-da. And then it is on hit, the target takes 1d10 force. And I'm going to do 3d10 because they all
Yep.
hit.
Plus,
Oh, yeah,
It's,
plus
it's
your
only
attack
plus if they have the
bonus.
invocation. She might not.
but
I don't.
oh, you don't get the bonus damage for the Hexblade's Curse.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a
plus
curse.
the Hexblade's
Yeah, yeah.
Curse. Yes.
Yeah, so
I
you
do.
get-
I get the bonus damage, which is my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so you get an extra
which is a
15
plus
damage.
5. Yeah.
So
Kill him.
3d10 plus 15.
No, we're not killing it yet.
36.
There we
That,
are.
that ain't happening for a bit.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
it
did
is.
the plus 15 already. Okay.
He did. Right now. Silly goose.
Wait till
Okay.
Zorn gets his thing on.
Zorn will get it.
As Jen steps up and swings her blade 3 times, you watch as these 3 blasts just impact this floating eye in front of you, leaving these gaping wounds on the underside of it. And he kind of lets out that guttural roar again. He's looking real rough now, guys.
Oh,
That's
as a little flare, when she attacks, her luminescence changes colors into more like aggressive colors, like red,
Ooh.
gold,
I
you
like
know,
that.
stuff like that.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
She's a jellyfish
And
lady.
it is now the beholder's turn.
No, it's not.
It is. Who is going to float over here?
No, he's not.
Zorn, get him.
He does not go up any higher, so he's still 20 feet. However, as he floats over and turns,
Not me.
this whole cone thing is kind of ridiculous, but Ina, you transform out of our elemental form.
Not a chance.
You
That's
fall
magic,
down 20 feet. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down in Ina form.
Oh,
The eagle disapparates, and you feel all of your magical effects wear off again.
Not eagle.
And it gets its 3 rays now.
But guess what? Zorn is still here.
Zorn will
Zorn
always
is
be here.
always be here.
It's gonna be. It doesn't see Zorn as a threat anymore, so it's not even gonna look at it to attack it. Instead, it's gonna go for Ina, Jin, and Kazur. So Ina, make a wisdom saving throw
Zorn
for me.
never dies. Zorn is precious.
Question: if I use meld into stone on Zorn, can I use him as a car?
I think I'm asleep. I got.
He's not a stone, though.
What'd you roll?
Relevant.
A 1. As this yellow ray shoots out, you now see the form of this thing has grown to 3 times its size, and its maw is now chomping at you. You are feared, frightened. You are frightened of it, and you cannot move any closer to it, and any attacks have disadvantage.
She's legitimately frightened.
Frightened, yeah.
And then Jen, I need
Yeah, what do
you
you need me to roll?
make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yo, I get a D4 to that.
Have you taken damage yet?
No, I haven't, but I
Okay.
also get a D4 because I'm blessed.
Good.
That's a 17.
Hashtag blessed.
Oh, 17. You succeed.
Mm.
You watch as that black ray again swells up and shoots past you. You're able to dodge out of the way. It kind of cuts one of the tentacles off of your jellyfish hat as you watch as it just kind of fades into nothingness.
Bitch.
She
Um,
says a cuss word in her native tongue. I don't know.
Kazura, I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Again. Oh boy. No pressure or anything. I only. Oh, it's a saving throw. Okay.
I'm scared.
Me too.
Oh, y'all are scared, but I'm the one that got a 4.
All right, so you take
I got a
full
1.
damage. You take 43 necrotic damage.
Oh, it's damage. Okay, we're good. That's okay.
As the purple beam stretches out, you feel your body kind of like compress on itself as all of your cells and tissue begin to fold in on itself.
Baron, don't forget you have bardic inspiration.
Baron dick.
At the end of Baron's turn, Ina, you're up.
Wait,
You are currently feared, so you cannot move any closer to it, and any of your attacks are at disadvantage.
I will.
And you felt your magical effects wear off.
Okay.
motherfucker.
Mm. I will leave. Wait, where am I?
You're on the corner
I'm
of
at
the.
thing.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh man, I forgot an effect earlier. Oh well.
Oh yeah,
I'll go with
and
him. Help me! And I'll go right behind him. I'm scared. Mink. I can't. Everything spells. Everything is spells, and I can't go closer to melee.
At the end of Ena's turn, I should have done this before the Beholder's turn even, but you watch as an eye sprout kind of sticks up out of the ground, looks at Jen, and is going to use another ray. Jen, make a Constitution saving throw.
Igure.
Show you fuckers.
Which one? Constitution?
Constitution, yeah.
It summons Sugar Ray.
That's a 15.
All right, you take 36 points of necrotic damage as the beam kind of shoots out, and then the eye goes back into the ground.
He has a little squeal of pain.
And it's going to use its legendary action. Baron, roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Baronzy?
Baronzy.
Baronzy.
Don't mind me.
Wisdom?
Yep.
That is 20.
20. You're
Just got a
fine.
hole.
You are not feared of it.
Buggy.
I'm
All right.
afraid to know.
It is your turn now.
It's my turn, but my magic doesn't feel like it's come back, does it?
Nope.
Oh,
You only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to blow. I'm so hot. I'm like sweating my ass off. So I'm like trying to get my head cool.
Must be nice
And you don't.
having hair.
It's actually not. It's actually not. This in this particular moment.
I don't know what to do.
We're
Same.
fucked.
Because if I run away, then I can't be close enough to heal them if...
Can't heal them anyway. It's magic.
I know, but it went away at one point before. I'm just going to yell, spread out, and right after, you know,
I
Kenny
just
to say,
got
"Help
close."
me." See ya. I can't heal you anyways, so I'll run there. I think that was right.
As you reach the end of your movement, you feel your magical effects come back into you. Your bless has gone away, but all of your items, your mace begins to glow again, and you feel
Ooh.
your armor
So-
and hardy again.
So I haven't cast any spells yet.
You have
correct?
not.
Oh, fucker. Okay, but I can't get in there to fucking help them. But I'm gonna say I feel good over here, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at him. I guess
Do it.
it's damage.
Like I said, he's looking pretty dang rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it at 4th level. I hope it hits.
Remember, you have
Guiding-
bardic inspiration.
I have bardic inspiration from my girl Jin.
Hell yeah.
So plus the D10, right? I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration. Should help. That's 18 to hit.
Just barely hits
oh
it.
my god!
I'm so glad you used it.
I rolled a 17 to hit, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it's an 18. I was like, well, bardic inspiration, yeah.
Bardic inspiration.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so that was at 4th level, I said.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna roll it on D&D Beyond, 7d6. Come on, baby. 25 points of
25.
radiant damage.
Kill him.
Come on, motherfucker.
You watch as it kind of arcs around the side and impacts and wraps around it with that warm, like heated metal glow that gives advantage to the next strike on it if anybody can strike it.
Yes. Zorn's gonna.
The range on that is like stupid long, right? It's like 120 feet.
Oh yeah. It's
Yeah, you're
120.
okay. So yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
That's why I've been using Eldritch Blast. It's 120 feet.
Mhm.
Can I like tell Zorn to like throw rocks at him or something? Like, because he obviously can't. I don't know. It's not one of his attacks, so I understand if he can. But make it hit you, fucking Zorn.
I feel like he would try to jump, but he's probably can't jump because
He
he's
cannot
rock.
jump 20 feet in the air. No,
Yeah.
Could he? Because he's an earth elemental though? Or no, he's not.
he's an elemental, but he can't jump 20 feet, and the
But
ceiling
can
is
we
higher than
build
that.
The ground up?
No.
I got an idea. Can I tell him to move her towards me and like point to Jin? So, because I know he has some movement, he could grab
Grab
her or
me and
something.
move
But he has
Yeah.
20 feet of movement, and moving somebody is half movement, so he would be moving 2.5 feet, so you wouldn't even be able to move her a square.
Fucking Zorn. I loved you last turn. You're a piece of shit this one.
No, not sword. He's trying his best.
That's what we call conditional love.
Hey, he hit pretty hard that one round that you brought him out. He did a
I do
pretty
love-
decent amount of damage.
I take everything bad at that.
Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Zoran is gonna stay put and just kind of meld into stone. He's just gonna be there in the earth.
My man.
Baron's turns over. He's gonna use an eye at Kazur. He does not like that you keep fucking shooting him. Make a dexterity saving throw, Kazur, which you're obviously gonna
Oh,
succeed. I
no.
know. It's what the dice rolled, though. I don't have any control over it.
Hell yeah.
I rolled an 8, so it's 18.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, fucking right. Good.
The same purplish ray that hit Ina at the very beginning, the one that slowed her down, impacts the ground next to you as you kind of dart out of the way rather quickly. Kazur, you're up.
Oh wait, is no one by him now?
Nope.
Dang it, no sneak attacks, but oh well. I'm gonna. So he's looking rather weak now, like pretty rough.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you can see blood kind of seeping out of one side of the eye that's dripping from the impacts from Jin earlier.
Okay. Well, I'll take the -5 to add 10 damage then.
You do currently not feel any of your magical effects, so your
Gotcha.
crossbow and stuff are not magical at the moment.
Okay. So get rid of the radiant damage then.
Get rid of the radiant damage, and if it's got additives to it, it shouldn't have additives to hit either because it's non-magical now.
I did say I felt good over where I was standing.
Gotcha.
So like the
guys.
+1 or +2 or whatever. But yes,
Yeah.
Baron did shout out that he felt good over there.
Gotcha. Oh, can I even run over there then? Or if I would have heard that, I was reading something.
If you have enough movement. Yeah, you would get just outside of it.
So like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll do that.
Well, you'd have to go right there to get out of it, which is
Oh, okay.
the 30 feet movement right there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I still got a clean shot at him. Okay.
And your magical effects are back now, so
Gotcha.
you just don't
23
get.
to hit.
Yep, that hits. Just no sneak attack.
I need to fix my item because the roll for my bow isn't correct.
Mm.
Well, that's a shit roll. Oh, I get +10 anyway. 3 plus 6, 19 points of damage. 3 of it radiant.
Okay.
I will do it again with the -5 for more damage. 21 to hit.
Yep.
-6, 25 points of damage, 6 of it radiant.
Okay.
And one more go with the -5. 22 -5 is
17. That one does not
Yes.
hit.
Kill him.
Kill
Oh,
him.
that would be that was the third shot, so that's the end of it.
He's alive.
Man is clinging.
So you watch
all
these two arrows impact kind of next to the eye, and you can see he's now looking around frantically. He is on death's door. And with that,
That's the sound effect I'm imitating from Darkest Dungeons. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's like a bell when you're on
Oh
death's
yeah,
door.
yeah, it is. You're right. It's not a good sound to hear.
the area within the square seeps up with that same sticky fluid that you guys had seen before.
Fun.
Go.
He's also going to use his last
Oh.
legendary eye on. We're going to roll to see who he uses it on here. All right, Kazur, it's you.
Fitting. I've been probably a pain in the ass for him. Fuck, these arrows in my eyes.
Need you to do another Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, do I get lucky again? 17.
He succeeds. You take half damage. So it would be 36 points of damage. You take 18.
I'm still up.
And it
Just a
is
flesh wound.
Jin's turn.
I
It's-
am Jin.
It is
Oh,
double
Jin.
movement to move within that box.
Yep. And I can't leave. I actually can't get out of the box. I mean, I could do this. It would take me 10 to get out of here, and then I would get like 20 feet of movement to go here, but I'd still be in his like, you don't get magic thing.
Hmm.
She's gritting her teeth. Can she pull out her bow and take a shot? Or is
Yeah.
that a no? Okay.
Yeah.
So she takes out her bow. And
Archery.
she uses her longbow to take a shot. Because she's like, well, I can't move. And I can't use magic, which is most of my shit. So here's the shot. That do I
Does
still
not
have
hit.
a D4?
No.
No, that's gone.
It's
Then
wrong.
I miss.
You do indeed. Also, the
I'm gonna be
Hex-
pissed if this guy gets away.
Hexblades was gone. All right, so you bring out your bow.
Hexblade is not a spell.
Oh, it's a class feature? Okay.
It's a class feature. Yeah, the Hexblade curse is a class feature, so he's still cursed.
Okay. All
Get
right.
cursed.
Does that end your turn? You take out your bow, fire a shot. It just goes wide. You're not used to using it that much.
Yeah, unfortunately, all my bonus stuff are all magic.
All right.
Oh, actually, as a bonus, I I hum another song and I put a bardic inspiration on, who's next? It's,
I think
Beholder.
Ina's coming
It would
up.
be Ina, I think.
yeah. Oh, but Ina's still in the magic thing.
And I'm scared of him.
Oh,
yeah.
you're frightened too, yeah.
And I know you're frightened because you're running away, so I will.
That brings up a good point. Ina, make another wisdom saving throw because I should have done this at the end of your turn last turn, but I totally forgot. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of with the Beholder.
Yeah, Beholder, there's
Yeah.
a shit ton. I don't blame you.
Wisdom save?
As my bonus action, I
24.
put the bow back and I bring out the katana, and as I do, I hum a very calming song that provides inspiration to
This
Bairn.
okay. I was gonna say this might change your opinion, but Ina, you rolled a 24.
Mhm.
Okay, so you watch as Jinsake pulls out her bow and fires this arrow, and you watch it go through this 3-time enlarged form of the Beholder, and you're like, wait a second. And it shrinks back down into its normal form. You're no longer feared by the Beholder.
Hey, good job.
Okay.
So she's
and
no
this
longer feared.
area is like
It's
rough
double
terrain.
movement. It's rough terrain, yeah.
I already said Bairn.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
All right,
I mean,
ending
good for me.
Give
ending
bardic
your turn.
inspiration.
It is the Beholder again. It's just going to go left to right for Jin, Ina, and Bairn. So, Jin, make a wisdom saving throw.
Lovely. Love those.
Ina, make a dexterity saving throw. Bairn, make a dexterity saving throw.
And I can add a d10 to dexterity. Like I can add the bardic inspiration to a saving throw.
I don't think
The
it's saving
bardic
throws. I think it's checks,
inspiration
attacks,
is
and
ability, attack, and saving.
oh, saving throws. So yeah, you can add it
Oh
to it.
shit! Oh yeah. 'Cause I'm
Jen,
probably
you
gonna-
are feared by the beholder in
Wait.
front of you now.
Give me a second. Is he in 60 feet of me?
No, I don't think so because he's up in the air too.
25 with that D10. I rolled a 10.
Is that so? He's like 40. I guess yeah. He's like
hold
in
on.
the air.
Fucking.
Yeah, he's within 60 feet of you.
Is he rolling for this wisdom thing, or is it like I'm just trying to go against his spell DC?
You're going against the DC of the ray.
Oh, okay, then yeah, I'm scared. Because
Yeah.
if he was rolling, I have something against that, but I
No,
don't.
he doesn't roll. It's just it's like a spell's being cast against you. Ina, what'd you roll
Well,
for
then
dexterity?
I'm fucking scared.
5.
All right.
Not good.
Or Ina.
What shows fear?
Hi, Ina.
I think that
Ina
shows
went back to
fear.
her home planet.
Take
Hell.
49 points of force damage. Is Ina down?
No.
Okay. That's good.
Phew.
Aaron, what'd you roll on your dexterity?
I rolled really well. I did 15, but then I had the D10 and I rolled a
Okay.
10 on it. So
So you're good. You are not petrified.
Thank
Yeah.
you,
Okay. So
Bart.
Jen's feared. Ina took a big
Can you
old
be
hit of a
petrified?
green ray.
Doesn't say it can't be.
Okay.
But that ends the beholder's turn. Ina, you're up.
I
Ina.
don't know what to
Ina.
do. Like,
If you get out of the, couldn't you go the other way too? I don't know.
She only has like 25 feet of movement too.
Oh, true. Shit.
could I use my sprint and get 50 and go right here?
Use
I'd
your action to double. Yeah, you can do that. You can get out of it.
I mean, I don't know what else to do.
Then you'd have a bonus action if you have any bonus action spells you can attack with.
Don't.
Hmm.
Maybe I'll just no, because I can't get into you guys either.
No, because it mucks.
We're in
Even
a
if
rough
it's
terrain.
35, I couldn't get there.
It's rough terrain.
It's rough terrain, so it costs twice as much to move through. So like that 25 feet there would cost 50 feet of movement.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. You feel your magical effects come back, but you only have a bonus action left.
Mhm. Flame blade. Sing.
All right.
What the fuck
She
was it?
sprints over there and gets her fire blade out,
There.
standing off to the side. At the end of Ina's turn, it's going to use a ray. Kazur, it doesn't like you.
Understandably so. Most people don't.
Need you to do another Constitution saving throw.
They say he's a party pooper.
8.
35 points of necrotic damage to you.
Does Uncanny Dodge do anything to this? Or, oh wait, I can use my reaction for... Right? What is that?
I think it's any damage you take.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, when an attacker that sees you hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage. Yeah.
So, how much did I
Could I have
say?
done that for every hit?
You could do it once per turn.
Yeah.
I think
as a
Uncanny
reaction.
Dodge is a once per like long rest or something.
No, it's a once per turn thing.
You can
It's
half
pretty broken.
damage every turn.
Yeah,
It's-
from
but it's your
one attack.
reaction.
But it uses your reaction, so you can't do any reaction spells or
Attack of opportunity.
attack of opportunities.
That's so wild though.
Rogues are overpowered.
Yes, they are.
So it was 35, so half is
17.
rounded down. Yeah. No, that's a good
Man,
thing because I was
I
at
rolled like
34
shit.
health points.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
I'm looking
Baron, you're
fucked
up.
Oh, what does Baron do? Does he heal his friend? That does a lot of damage. Or does he do a risky spell to try and hit him?
He,
Probably
like I
feel my
said,
blood hit you in the back as I cough it up.
and the thing is looking real fucking rough. I mean, eye stalks are drooping, blood is pouring from the eye.
I'm gonna heal my boy. I
Okay.
gotta. I'm gonna use heal. So 6th level heal. That's 70 points back to you.
70?
70. Yeah,
Holy shit.
that's on you. It's a touch spell, so on you.
I feel fantastic.
Wait, the range is 60 feet. Oh fuck.
He lost a couple years in age. You know, no more wrinkles on his forehead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink alcohol again. Random.
It's gonna use Baron. Is at the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna
Zorn will
use its.
just.
Yeah, it's back at you, Kazur. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
I mean,
jeez.
I'm assuming you're gonna succeed, but
24.
You must be
24.
really
Yeah, you're fine.
chunking this guy, Kazur. Like
He-
huge chunks.
At one
I
point, he
mean-
did 74 damage in one round. So
Yikes, yeah, you are.
I think my eagle pecked him once.
I think I actually have a damage output potentially of like over 200 a turn in like ideal situations and stuff.
And who could forget the damage Zorn did?
all right, Kazur, you're back up.
Without Zord, we would have been lost.
I mean,
I feel my magic, right? I feel
Yep.
Skyreamer's connection. All right, yeah, we're fucking this guy up. I'm not even gonna take the -5. I really want to make sure I hit this fucker.
I'm over here like,
How
yeah,
great would
I
that
did
be?
36 damage.
I'll tell you in a second. Hold on.
First one does not hit.
Nice.
27 to hit.
27 definitely hits. I don't even think you need to roll damage, but go ahead.
Wow, it's literally just one.
12 points of damage.
Yeah. You line up your shot. You kind of set your arm on top of Baron's head in front of you as he's healing you, and you fire the last shot, and it just sticks right in the eyeball as you hear it, and it just kind of stops floating and falls to the ground. All the eye
I'm gonna
stalks
wait and
go
laugh
limp.
at it as it
And I
goes.
say that last arrow actually goes straight through his pupil, so it just
Yeah.
goes straight into him and comes out the other side.
And
They
he
don't-
just falls. All the eye stalks go limp, and the eye is still open. And you see this one crossbow bolt, just barely. You just see the little like feathers sticking out of the eye as it's kind of like rapidly moving about as the nerves finally settle.
All.
Fun,
I,
fun fact, I get to gain 5 health points back because he's dead. Because I
yay!
cursed him.
That's why I didn't heal you. I mean, this beholder doesn't. He's not like wearing pants. He doesn't have like shit on him, right?
No, he does not have any gear on him.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Zorn to feast.
Okay.
Zorn doesn't eat that. I don't think.
Zord,
I read his whole thing. He like eats gold and minerals. It's hilarious. He doesn't eat organic things. That's why he avoids
you
them.
tell
He's just like
Zord
a
to
children.
feast, and he just goes up and just starts tearing it apart with his jaws and his claws and stuff. He's just shredding this thing into a pile of
Gotcha.
mucus and flesh. Yes,
Yeah.
Oh,
Jim.
nice.
Now that it's dead, is the fear effect that I have gone?
Yes, the fear effect wears off. All of your magical effects come back to you guys. And the slime goes away. The tentacles in the walls suck back in. And the
Um,
event is
Chance
over.
Zorn.
He rolled like shit for his raise. All the dexterity.
That was scary though.
Mhm.
Jin cleans the blade from nothing.
So fucking good.
All right, as you
It's out of
take a
habit and then puts it back into the.
take a moment, take a breather, kind of gain your thoughts of what's happening here. You look around and you can see there are 4 pedestals that stand against the wall of which you came in that have papers and books that have just kind of been shredded and torn about. And the one pedestal in the middle that seems to be untouched. It's still perfectly carved marble with the key that you've been searching for sitting on top. As you scan around the rest of the room, there is a pile of something in the back of the room. As you get closer and inspect it, it looks to be a pile of things that the beholder has collected.
Okay, bitch.
Ooh.
So, I will roll for the treasure trove as I didn't expect you guys to go here today after the session, but and give you all of the specifics of that. But you did it.
Her first fight, a beholder that took out all her magic, which she is mostly magic.
Yeah.
You did Bardic Inspiration me twice though, and that was like make or
Shit.
break for both of them. So
Mhm.
Where
Well,
was
the bard is a heavy supporting role that helps everybody else like do
Mhm.
stuff.
Mhm.
But like a lot of my bard spells I couldn't do, so I was over here like guess because he's too far in the air. So I was like, I guess I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast and be a warlock today.
It's fun, right? It's great. It's really
I
great.
mean, I've played a warlock before, so I already know what it's like.
I love it. I love it so much.
But yeah, we'll go ahead and call that the end of the session
That
for
was
today.
a long one. I
Um,
did not expect that, Fork. Holy shit.
I
Yeah.
didn't either.
Mhm.
Oh, he
I
rolled
can't-
a lot of status effect raise, which I'm kind of upset about, but
I'm not.
I almost
Was
killed
any
a
of them
couple of
the
you.
death ray?
Huh?
Was any of them the death ray?
I think that
You
black
guys,
one at Ina was.
you guys never got hit by the death ray. You saved. Ina got hit by a couple disintegration rays, but not the death ray.
Oof, jeez.
I
You know
thought,
what?
for
You
a
made
second-
disintegration green, I think.
yeah, disintegration is a green beam. I made the death ray black just as, death.
Yeah.
I would
Blocks.
that last dexterity saving throw for you, Kazur, was a death ray, and I was like, I'm gonna roll to see if this hits because it could have killed a couple of you. Looking at your health, it's 10d10 damage, and if you die by death,
Wow.
if you die by death ray, you die. Like there's
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
wow.
there is no unconscious. You're just
Yeah.
lit.
My dad told me because he was playing D&D when they came out with the beholder, it used to not even be damage. It's just you rolled to save, and if you didn't save, you died.
Damn.
No, no.
Yeah.
Beholders are ruthless, man.
Sheesh.
I think there is a form of a beholder out there that still has that death ray mechanic like that.
Mm.
Probably. There is a, what's it called? A death.
Okay.
That might be it. Or that's an undead beholder, maybe.
Mm.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
There's so much beholder stuff now.
We fought like a lesser version in my other campaign, and I had like recruited this little like one of those like rabbit people. We had one of them. It was like a little boy, and I gave him my ninja star so he could help us, and he got death ray to kill him.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, no.
So
Here, take these little ninja stars. He's like
Yes,
underneath
sir.
it, like, eh.
he was like the Robin to my Batman for like 2 sessions, and then he just died. Yeah.
But you now have Zord as a little companion too, and his little Pokeball.
Actually,
For an hour.
after an hour, he comes back, but I can put him back in the flask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
I was wondering, like, I don't know how I've kind of forgot how you explained how it worked. If Zorn would have died, would she have been able to like suck up the beholder with that?
I was
Theoretically.
wondering too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we have Zorn, so I was like,
Well, that's I
Imagine
was.
a beholder just in your flask at any point.
There was no way I wasn't going to use that flask. I was like, this thing has a monster in it that is going to fight for us. Like I was
Mhm.
like, I have to.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It says creature. I don't think that.
creature is
Uh,
anything. It's
Like
a
Zorn's a
person.
creature.
But it's
Oh yeah, creature. Yeah, beasts is what you're thinking of, Fork, I think.
Yeah, creature means anything.
I don't know if a beholder falls in that category though. 'Cause it's an aberration. It's not even like a.
it's dead, is what it is.
Well,
Yeah,
like
because
abomination.
gods don't technically fall under. Like you couldn't put Bahamut in an iron flask because like
No, yeah.
gods are in, like they're called stat block. I don't know.
Also,
Or
No,
they're
no.
just hard.
Rest in peace to Eagle 1 and 2, though.
I'm really
One is-
sad.
Did 2 die?
I,
Oh yeah. You didn't die, but like when my magic went away, he went away.
Disintegrated. Yeah.
so I was reading on Zorn's little page here. It's like whenever a Zorn ends up on the material plane, whether by accident or curiosity, it just seeks sustenance and a way home.
Oh,
That's it. It just wants to go back to the Terra plane. It's like, I don't belong
Oh,
here.
I'm gonna
I
end
can
stream and then
speak
we
to
can
it, right?
keep
'Cause
talking.
It's an elemental.
Okay, gamer.
1 second. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. They beat a beholder. Look at them go. I mean, it did roll like crap for the raise that it was saying, but hey, they beat it. But have a good night, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And David, thanks for hanging out for sure. But we'll see you hopefully next week. Hopefully it's not another 3 weeks. But until then, I love you, and I love you. Goodbye.